What's up, chat? Good morning. Hey everyone, how you doing? Morning. Morning, y'all. How goes it? I'm doing okay. I had started feeling some bad anxiety, and I don't know why. That's what anxiety is, right? Did I see the trailer for Final Fantasy XIV 5.3? No. Since I haven't played any Shadowbringers, I'm avoiding all Final Fantasy XIV stuff until I get to it. Eager to get to Mythic? I mean, it's more hopeful than eager. I am on a deadline because on Friday they're changing the draft format, and it's going to be Throne of Eldraine instead of M21. So I do want to hit, if I can, hit Mythic before that, because I want to draft Eldraine that much. You liked Eldraine more than M21? Oh, interesting. I'm on the opposite boat. It's one of the things where Eldraine was just like... Eldraine was like a fine draft format, but I don't miss it. It's not like Dominaria, where I'm like, hell yeah, I would draft that whenever I get the chance. Eldraine to me was more like, yeah, it was whatever. You like the adventure mechanics? I like the adventure mechanics too. But the problem I found with that is, I felt like it unbalanced, limited in such a way, because now suddenly every deck you're facing has like 5 to 8 more spells than you're used to dealing with. You know what I mean? Because of the adventures. Adam Bagley, thank you so much for subscribing. Button up your blue shirt, enjoy your almost 50 emotes. Quick question, MTGO or MTGA? I mean, it depends on what you want to play. If you're just looking to get into Magic and just play, Arena is absolutely better on account that it's free. That said, if you want to be like super competitive and play stuff like Modern and Pioneer and Cube and Vintage and all that, then you have to do MTGO. All right. So to get you all caught up, here's where we're at. We were 1 win away from reaching Mythic on Monday. Then we had a really good deck get some unfortunate matchups. So now we're back to, we're still Diamond Tier 1. So we're still up there, but again, here at MTGAs for casual, MTGOs for pros. Yes and no. There's definitely way more casual people on Arena. But there's definitely like a lot of like competitive pro plays on Arena too. Is Commander on either? Commander is on MTGO. Commander is not on Arena. Oh, we got enough gold to do to pay gold for drafts. That's nice. All right. Ugh, let's hope this goes well. I'm in the proper mindset for it. I think, kind of like we did last time, one of the things that we need to really focus on is finding what our lane is, what colors are open, and drafting that. I feel like if we focus that, we'll do way better than ever before. Oh, and opening a Solemn Simulacrum is a great way to start off with that. Because it's just a great card. Helps you get a land. When it dies, you draw a card. So, like, lots of value there. And because it's an artifact card, it's colorless. And that's going to keep me open for any other color after that. Because you're never going to know You're never going to know what color you're playing off your pack one, pick one, because you're not going to get much information off that. You could like pick a bomb rare that's red, and then every single card that's passed to you is any color but red. How do you feel about Magic Legends coming in 2021? Well, I had a friend play it, and let me tell you, don't look forward to it. He was able to get into the early alpha, and even at alpha, it was just like, ugh. It was really funny because he started playing it for like 30, 40 minutes or whatever. He was telling me about it. He's like, yo, this is really cool. Like, check out this how it works and all that. I was like, all right, that's cool. And then maybe another hour, 2 hours of playing, his opinion completely switched. And it was just like, this is a piece of shit. I hate it. Huh. What do I like out of this? I think the best cards at face value would be something like Bazir's Acolyte or even the Spellgorger Weird. That's a lot of blue. This doesn't mean blue's open by any means. Not sure I like more here. They should make another Chandelar game? They should. That'd be amazing. Like another like roguelite Magic game would be awesome. Especially with like how well Slay the Spire and Monster Train and all that started doing. I don't know if I like Spellgorger Weird or Bazir's Acolyte more. I feel like white's much more aggressively picked, so I feel a little safer going red. I like that more than any other pick here. This is what pick I'm not super sure on. Bazir's Acolyte's probably better. Okay. I'll roll this other Spellgorger Weird, which we just keep grabbing Spellgorger Weird and look into getting into some strong red payoffs. Hey, Red Delicious. Thanks for that Twitch Prime resub. I got turned off Magic almost 2 decades ago in middle school due to some tense gatekeeping behavior. Oh, that's terrible to see. Thanks for making it so engaging and informative. Oh, no problem, Red Delicious. I'm glad I could help and get you interested in again. Spellgorger Weird Tribal. It's possible. I faced someone who played like 4 Spellgorger Weirds. It was tough to deal with. Yeah, I guess I still like this card more than anything else. There is the Carrion Grub too, but I don't really like black that much, and I feel like if I take this, I'm down a path. Okay, well, there's a pick 4 shock. That helps me feel red is open, and already having 2 Spellgorger Weirds makes shock that much better. If not shock, there's the Mistral Singer. Headshell Freebooter's okay. I like this card a lot in Constructed, but in Limited's a little rougher. Yo, you reached Mythic today? Congrats, Cookie. That's awesome. What deck were you playing? Whoa, okay. Well, now we got a lot of not as helpful stuff. If I want to stick towards the Spellgorger Weird plan, there's like Frantic Inventory, and if I pick up a lot of those, like those can add up a lot. And I do like, if I wanted to end up blue-red spells, I do like this more than going Arsonist or the Anima. There's a lot of black, but it's like not exciting black. Okay. A pick 6 Goblin Wizardry? Okay. Red's still feeling a bit on the open side. Not entirely certain it's going to be red-blue spells. We'll have to see. I could always make the red spells work in black or green as well. Used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! But got into Magic because the metagame of Yu-Gi-Oh! Didn't like where the game was going. That's fair. Like I said, I played Yu-Gi-Oh! When it first came out, and it was awesome. Like, I was way into the anime, I thought it was cool, but then like, even as a kid who didn't understand the concept of power creep, as soon as the first expansion came out, the power creep was real. Damn, okay. This is the 3rd Carrion Grub I've seen. So maybe we do consider a potential black-red. Are there any console Magic games? They made some for like Xbox 360, PS3 you can download. They're called Duels of the Planeswalkers. They're also on Steam. I think also on mobile as well. They're not like crazy cool, but it was something. Lofty Denial, a Goblin Arsonist, and the Kinetic Augur. Ugh. I guess the Augur. I like that as trample. Some really not exciting picks though. Yeah, then we come back to this, and there's actually a fair amount of blue again. Just get that wall of runes for that early protection. There's another wall of runes to read the tides. Taking his curse fine. Okay. I'm feeling mostly good about red. We might just end up being like a mostly red deck supported by another color. Which may not be blue. Certainly not tied to that. Not that the black cards that we're seeing are like slam dunks either way. I'm just going to pass the last white card to show that player I'm not playing white. Okay, there we go. Ooh, a couple great choices here. We open up a Scorching Dragonfire, which if we end up spell deck is exactly what I want to be. We also got that Chrome Replicator, which with Spellgorger Weirds would be awesome. But I've seen this guy wheel around more often than not, and I'd much rather have the Scorching Dragonfire. Hellkite Punisher, for this particular deck, we don't really have like the ramp to get to it. And again, this is another card that wheels around quite a bit. Although, Hellkite Punisher with Carrion Grub's not bad either, because that makes the Grub into a 6/5. Okay, so this is what we in the business call a bad pack. Nothing about this is very good. Oh boy. Might just take the Havoc Jester, just because it's an on-color 5/5. Don't think I'll play it, but... Scoring Grixis? Probably not. Black's not really being supportive in this deck. Neither is blue, to be fair. Thor Notes. Have I ever played Battle Rage or Battlegrounds? I have both and actually want to do videos on them. I thought that would be fun. That's a late Grasp of Darkness, but we don't really have the such good black I want to take this. Having already one Frantic Inventory makes me feel a little bit better about picking up the second one. Bolt Town, another Kinetic Augur. I'd rather have the first Crash Through, to be real. Just because that cheap cantrip, pump the weirds. I do want to see more prowess payoffs for that, though. Let's just get rid of the black. Okay, we have a Rousing Read and another Crash Through. I'd rather take my first Rousing Read, just because Crashers might come around. Just help that card draw engine. Okay, there we go. Now we got 3 Frantic Inventories. Now these are looking great. The only thing I really need is chaos for them. I guess a Short Sword. Probably won't end up playing it, though. Let's see, you've got the Larcenist, another Wall of Runes. Let's see, what are my 2 drops looking like? Igneous Cur. I'll take my first Larcenist. We'll see more Wall of Runes. Yeah, just like that. Because Rousing Green and the Larcenist does work out awesome. Which he generally gets like one swing off before something terrible happens to it. Deck not looking super exciting. What would I like to see? If that Kinetic Augur wheels around would be very strong. Some Mistral Singers would be good. Some more Spellgorger Weirds would be good. Yeah. Naki Ogre because it's a dude, I guess. I'll keep playing the color. What am I going to do? A D&D game? I've been playing D&D. I've just been doing it personally on my own free time. Cancel. I'll take it, but I really don't think this is a deck that wants to cancel. Some more Goblin Wizardries would also be solid payoffs. Alright, well, I'll force someone to take the worthless rare. I guess I could have taken it for more Vault Progress. Double vision? Double vision could be funny. Well, the copy isn't cast, so it doesn't trigger the prowess ability. But it getting doubled is pretty strong. I haven't made this deck. We could try it. There's the Mistral Singer. Okay. See, a Temple of Epiphany or Fur of the Bitten. Fur of the Bitten is cheap. Gets the prowess trigger. This also would kind of encourage the beatdown. I think I kind of valued just having that double land first, though. How familiar am I with Tactics Ogre Let's Clean Together? I played the PSP version. I never played the Super Nintendo original, but I liked it. I still slightly preferred Final Fantasy Tactics due to that bias, but it's still good. Another Mistral Singer. There we go. You're stuck on a fight. Oh, if you're asking for like gameplay advice, I can't help you. It's been too long since I've played it. Like a decade. Okay, we got 2 Mistral Singers, 2 Spellgorger Weirds. Might grab the Unsubstantiate just to because of lack of other control. You can pass a lot of Mistral Singers. I like Frost Breath. Yeah, so we're definitely looking to being a little more of an aggressive deck. So like Havoc Jesters come out, we're not going to waste my 3-mana slots on Onaki Ogres. I'd rather get my payoff cards out. Other stuff I'm looking to cut here. Igneous Cur. I think Short Sword can come out. Probably cancel. That Kinetic Augur didn't wheel around. Have I heard of Fell Seal? I feel like I have. Never got around to playing it. Kind of bummed that Havoc Jester is Mayhem Devil's replacement. Yeah, but Havoc Jester is 5 mana versus Mayhem Devil's 3. That makes Havoc Jester way harder to play. Not crazy about these. You could take Destructive Tampering could be like a finisher. I guess I like that more than the Anima here. Wow, that's a lot of white and black. Maybe I didn't draft as well as I could have. Looked like white and black got pretty open towards the end. Yeah, this deck's looking to be pretty aggressive. And because of that, I think we actually need to take out the double vision because we're not really looking to build up to last until that happens. Yeah, I think this works better for like a more control-y red-blue, and that's not what this deck is. Yeah, I'm not super crazy about the deck either, to be honest. I think we bring in the King Glidemaster just to help get us a couple extra creatures. Go down on land. And I think just take out the cancel of all the other cards in here. Does double trigger vision trigger the weirds? It doesn't. So double spell Gorger Weird says whenever you cast a spell, he gets a +1/+1 counter. And double vision makes a copy of that spell. And you're not casting it though. So you don't get that extra trigger. Well, this is what I have for the deck. I don't feel crazy about it. This feels like a 1 out of 3 deck, or one 3 deck at first glance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I guess I'd rather cut a Cur go up Ogre. Just have a little more power on the ground. I really don't want to play more than one Cur. I'm not going to be like pumping a whole lot of mana into them. Damn, didn't get that opt. All my roll card draw spells are what? 3 Frantic Inventories, Larcenist, Rousing Read, and 1 Read the Tides. Wow. I'll give it a shot. This will be today's practice deck. If we need to abandon it, we'll abandon it. It doesn't feel very good right now. I'll say that. I don't know if someone was already cutting and taking red and blue, because we didn't see any of the experimental overloads. I feel like those usually end up being some pretty key cards. It's actually a pretty capable hand. I like having this Dragonfire. We also got the Weird. And start ways of getting payoffs for it. Oh, Selfless Savior. Yeah, let's crash through right away. Just to help draw another card. Was really looking for some more defensive stuff early on. They're not really showing up. This is going to be rough. Well, there's a Wall of Runes. That helps. We get that Scry. Hopefully stop some early aggression. Ooh, with a shock. Keep that up on top. Still one more island would be helpful, or even a mountain, really. I think we just hit the shock here, force him to sack the Selfless Savior, so that next turn he can't attack with both Seasoned Hollow Blade and the Makeshift Battalion. Because otherwise, that's just getting +1/+1 counters, and it's going to be that much harder to deal with. But I do have the Scorching Dragonfire as well. Varlani with 1 year. Thank you so much. I'm going to block the Battalion instead of the Hollow Blade, because if you had Feat of Resistance or something where you can give it a +1/+1 counter, I'd rather that be on the Battalion than the Hollow Blade, because the Hollow Blade you can just keep making indestructible. We'll play the Singer by looking to make the Singer trade with the Ogre, make the Wall of Runes block the Seasoned Hollow Blade. And then Scorching Dragonfire, the Battalion wins at 4/3. Does Scorching Dragonfire get rid of indestructibility? It does not. Soul Seer gets rid of indestructible. Scorching Dragonfire does not. Just really need to last long enough to kind of sustain. Hollow Blade's a mythic uncommon. It really is. Hollow Blade's is so strong. Wish I had a cheap means of interacting with it to force it to discard for its indestructible, just to ruin the opponent's hand. Alright, well, if we stopped his attacks, that's always good news. Ooh, Solemn Simulacrum? I think that's exactly what I need right now. Either that or making the Wall of Runes up into a 1/5 flyer, but that's not going to help much. So I can go Solemn Simulacrum, which allows me to find a land out in the battlefield, in a mountain. And I'll happily block with him. Especially on that Seasoned Hollow Blade, force him to discard a card and I gain a card. Well, I could go Rousing Breed to, like, aggressively get the Spellgorger Beard up to a 4/4. I think what I like more is actually keeping up mana for Unsubstantiate, because he's definitely going to be doing some tricksy shit with Goblin Arsonist, Hobble Fiend, and the Hollow Blade. I see what's happening here, opponent. I'm going to get around it. The Trader's Greed it? Oh, Trader's Greed it so he gets to sack it and draw a card. Well, I can't have that. Okay, now we're starting to see Frost Breaths. I like going Rousing Reed onto the Spellgorger Weird, and I can start attacking in for 5. Keep up mana for Frost Breath. If I draw a land, I can play the Solemn Symbol Accompaniment. Yeah, I need to start bashing my opponent here. You want to see me open some Double Masters? I wasn't planning on getting any Double Masters. That's so expensive. Bash for 5? Especially now that they had introduced, what is it, the Double Masters VIP, which is like double Masters? Like, it's even more expensive Double Masters? Like, good God. Yeah, no thanks on that. Second Trader's Greed? Well, that feels bad. This is gonna hurt. If he attacks right now, I'm looking at taking 6 damage. Oh. Main phase First Strike? The pump. I guess he had to use that mana up, huh? Well, now I have to block the Hobble Fiend, and it does have Trample. Block like this, I'll take 8. If he wants to save the Hollow Blade, he'll need to sack it. Or not sack it, discard a card, which empties the opponent's hand. Awesome. And I think now I just start using all of my control to take over the game here, because I do have a big beefy weird. Draw another card. Let's knock your ogre. Another Wall of Runes. Don't need the island. If he draws a shock, he could use the Hobble Fiend to eat the Arsonist. Arsonist pings me in the face for 1 and then shocks me. And there's not much I can do about that right now. Wow, he's ditched away no land. Opponent's only been playing good cards. I think I actually like going Frost Breath here to buy myself some time. How many Brash Taunters today? None so far. It's also our first match of the day, so we'll have to see. What do I need? Goblin Wizardry. Oh, I have a 7/4 Kinetic Augur. That's pretty good. I want to draw 3 cards first, or nah, let's play Yawker. I'm not going to discard any. Oh, shit. He got to make a flyer. That feels bad. Well, that's game. Well, if that didn't happen, I was setting myself up for lethal. Damn it. And I'm back down to Diamond Tier 2.
Dr. Light created a super robot named Mega Man. Mega Man defeated Dr. Wily once.
Well,
now,
nice top deck by the opponent.
Dr. Wily has created 8 new robots.
I had the plan there. I don't know what I've done differently. Arakin, thanks for the Twitch Prime resub. I did a good job of sustaining myself for being pretty far behind early on. I go, oh, this looks way better when I'm on the play. Alex King, what up, dude? With the resub. Thank you so much. I've never heard the acoustic version of this song. This rules. Okay, opponent. I see what's going on here.
Airman. Woodman. Flashman. Defeated. I wanna be the one who fights for justice. I wanna be the one.
Got to be the one. Is Gulcy Pilferer worth Scorching Dragonfire right away? Like, the opponent can draw extra cards off of it, but he's looking at spending his mana to do so?
Sweet.
I guess let's keep playing more prowess payoffs. I'm anticipating the Larcenist becoming flying or some shit. I kind of want to keep up Scorching Dragonfire for that. So, like, if I guess a draw, do you need it because you need a mana? He seems. He's getting cards, but also, like, it's just slowing down his tempo quite a bit. Hey, it's Naku with the Twitch Prime. Thank you. What's the name of this song? This is by a band called The Megas, called I Want to Be the One, but this is their acoustic version. Am I a fan of the Proto Man? I've heard them before. I'm not like a fan that like knows all their songs or anything like that. Will work out better for him in the late game. I worry about that. Yeah. So I am leaning towards getting that Scorching Dragonfire off now. Hey, Agan. Welcome to the stream. Is this a Reanimator deck? Browser reading of the Wall of Runes? Dang. Okay, yeah, he really wants to protect his heir. Throws away Jeskai Elder. I'm not seeing super exciting cards. I think I still swing in here. So I can get rid of his stupid wall. Kill it and get in for 6. I could Frost Breath his attacker, stop him from getting some card draw. Or I could Frost Breath in my turn, swing back for 10. 10's a lot. Because the Ghostly Pilferer only draws in the card when it untaps. So I could actually Frost Breath that down and stop the untap and him being able to pay mana to draw a card. Slimy Peacock with the resub. Go Spetted Imp. Land. Yikes. Capture Spear's the weird. Bring him down to 6. It's gonna be quite the race. He definitely has the card advantage, and I am just drawing lands, dude. Any one spell, I have Lethal in the Air. And I've got the mana to cast any one of my spells that shows up, but it's also like... Opponent's got a lot of cards. I don't know if I'm going to get enough to shut him down. Yeah, especially if your Roman Ghostlights bounces one of my singers. I did get a shock. He doesn't have the Lofty Denial, because otherwise he would have shot that off when I played the Mistral Singer. I could shock the Roaming Ghostlight in for 3, bring him down to 3. Which would kind of force him... Which I feel like if he's down at 3, they'll put him more... Force him to be more on the defensive side. And he's got to answer both Mistral Singers, which he does have one answer with the Fetid Imp. This is an aggressive play. I think this might be the right one, though. All right, I'm gonna put down an island, represent a cancel. What else in my deck that would open up victory for me? Read the Tides would. I want to block that. I don't think he's playing any skeleton archers. Tide skimmer, it's another flyer. Oh, okay. All right, so read the tides would be awesome. I gotta land. Damn. I am gonna play a land because if I get like frantic inventory and another card draw spell, I want to have extra mana to play whatever afterwards. But goddamn, 2 tide skimmers. I don't know if he'll attack here though. Attacking does keep him pretty vulnerable, and he is at 3. Ooh, a Mythic Scythe. Put down the Ghostly Pilferer. Now you can start attacking him for 3. That speeds up my clock. And then you can move that over onto the probably a Tide Skimmer. Or the Imp. If I play Further Bitten, it brings him up to a 5/5. That's not quite good enough. Not quite good enough. If I get one more spell on top of it, maybe. If the opponent gets aggressive and tries to go for lethal here, I'll happily set up some blocks and I'll be able to swing back. Four. No, it keeps it slow. As long as he's not representing any kind of counter spell, I gotta draw something, man. What do I have left that could help? Read the tides. Not that. Well, in my Spells Matter deck, I've drawn 4 of them. That feels bad. I think I'm just dead here, aren't I? You can make the Ghostly Pilferer unblockable. If anything dies, you can just activate the cage zombie. Yeah, I'm just dead. That's really unfortunate. Should I just abandon this deck? I still try to squeak wins out of it, or should I just resign it and do another draft? Because this one seems just rough. Rousing Reed would have done it. That would have been awesome to have. Goblin Wizardry would have been perfect. It's only 16 lands. Still flooded. Yeah, I think maybe it was worth shocking that Pilferer early on. I think that probably boned me more than anything else. What I had, no, I had like Scorching Dragonfire. I guess I was more worried about getting past that wall, which... Yeah. Let's not blame the deck. I think I did it to myself by not taking out his early card draw engine because I wasn't really applying pressure and he had time to keep untapping it, paying the mana to draw the cards. You go first? If I had 1 blue mana, I'd love this, but I don't. This looks better, though. I have so much scry in action. Sure. I'll just try to scry my way into a land. Do I play another Wall of Runes or do I save the scry? I think I kind of want to save the scry. Is that weird? You get more DuckTales? Okay, radio. I've got lots of ways of answering whatever he puts down. Goes nothing. That's fine. Take out one of his premium removals on a Larcenist. I don't think I keep that. It's a more impactful thing, and that requires some setup. And ditching away these would feel bad. Hey, Sue. Well. Take your pick. I'm gonna get it back. I guess you would just, what, take the shock, or no, yeah, take the shock, so it forces me to use Unsubstantiate, which is just more expensive. Going Unsubstantiate and like Kitesail Freebooter to get back a shock doesn't feel great. I may just do that to get the Spellgorger weird to activate. Stupid battlements. I don't think he'll block here because I have Unsubstantiate in my hand, and I can pump the Igneous Spur, which are both ways of just destroying the Word of Battlement. Oh, crap. Dual Sanctum? I'm facing a Sun Sanctum's deck? I think I do unsubstantiate here. I need to start applying pressure. Should play the land first. That's fine. I'm on a 5-turn clock. His Sanctum of Stone Fang is getting a double activation. And he's got a lot of mana. What's with all the Mythic opponents? Well, usually the game tries to pair you up with people who have similar win-loss ratios with their deck. So I should be facing someone who's also like 0-2 or 1-2. Like, our deck should be similar in power level. Won't he just take the shock back? Not exactly, because he can play the Kitestail Freebooter, hits the battlefield, and with the trigger on the stack, I can respond to it by shocking him, preventing him from taking it, taking out the Freebooter, and I still get the +1/+1 counter on the weird. Face Feathers. Oh man, I'm only upset about that because it gets him a lot of life. That said, I still have aggressive attacks. There's 7. Well, damn. Okay, please stop. Second Faith's Feathers? Feathers, sorry? Freaking 2 of them? How do you end up with 2 of that? We're gonna exile the Arching Vessel just to make sure it doesn't come back at all, but I have 3 turns to win, and he's at 19 life, and he's just shutting all my stuff down. He gained another 8 life. I think that alone is just enough. Yeah, we're just gonna go 0-3 here and drop further away from it. Yeah, there's nothing to do. Damn. I should have abandoned that deck. It was not very good. All right, bad drafts out of the way though. Let's try it again. I could have done that draft differently. I think towards the end, there was a lot more. I feel like there's a lot more black cards showing up. I think. I don't know if I read my seat right. I don't think I did. No. Keep going. Rule of M21, never black. Black is the weakest color. But at the same time, if no one else is drafting black and you just take all the good black cards, you'll still end up with a pretty powerful deck. But yeah, black. I do find black to be the weakest. Have I tried Ooblets yet? No, I haven't. I've watched Holly play Ooblets, but I haven't played it myself. Kohaku, thanks for extending your sub. Oh, speaking of black. Grasp of Darkness is the best card here. Watching the Spheres just never quite paid out for me. I do also like Truffle Snout and the Llanowar Visionary. I guess I'd almost rather pick the Visionary just because then I'm green and not black. Yeah. Go with that. Even Gagglemaster, the Falconer Adept, Kyrian Dryad. I have not been impressed by the Kyrian Dryad enough to want to play it. A Gagglemaster or the Adept? I think I like the Gagglemaster just a little bit more than the Adept. Just because this one needs help to get the value out of it. And a 4/3 that gets you a little bit extra life in the late game helps. Yeah. Oh, there's a Shackled Geist. And none of their cards here are that exciting. Maybe blue-white flyers is a thing. I'd rather have the 1/3 flyer than 2/2 flyer who can't block ground creatures. Watcher is the best card. I don't think first picking a gold card is a good choice. I'd rather keep myself open and consider my options than grabbing that and have a potentially dead card. I think it's just smarter to try to stay open as much as possible. Oh my god, Drowsing Pteranodon. I think I like that card the most out of everything here. That could help. This could help single green being open because Pteranodon is just an excellent card. And if the people 3 to my right aren't taking this, maybe green is open. There's no removal here outside of Return to Slag though, so who knows? What's with these rares? Yeah, I know. That's just my luck, though. Same thing happens to me when I go to a GP. And I open my sealed pool, and like 2 of my rares are lands. And then my other rares like a destructor card only. Damn, alright, well, here's some shit. Black cards are all super weak. Some pretty playable red cards, and really okay green cards, but then white and blue kind of drying up. Not sure what I like here. Let's just go Thrill Possibility. I still want to keep my options open in case green does dry up so much I need to get out of it. Like here, there's no green cards here, but there is a lot of okay red. Yeah, white, blue, and black, not that exciting. You didn't know I streamed? Dang, I stream 5 days a week. I've been streaming since the days of Justin TV. Have I gone 3-color in M21? I've splashed before. Yeah, it was for some rare, I forget what. Or I had like a black-green deck. I splashed green or splashed blue for Rain of Revelation. Damn. Thanks, Wesley Farmboy, for the $10. Really appreciate it. Yeah, but pick 7. There's no green here. Green's not happening. There's a Direfleet Warmonger who's not exciting, and I really don't like the sacrifice theme. But if I need to switch over to black, he might be the way to go. But I guess I'd rather have the Turret Ogre first in case I end up going like the Furious Rise or Derek's Uprising route. We'll have to see. That's a late Alpine Houndmaster. Can I get away with suddenly going just red-white dogs? I think because it's open, I just go for it, yeah. Just haven't seen a lot of white. What else would I take here? Crypt Lurker? Dano late Anointed Chorister? Huh. Okay. How's land distribution work in draft? You get as many lands as you need after you're done building your deck to make your land. So, whatever lands you need, just basic lands you can get. But if in your booster pack you see dual lands, those aren't free. You do need to spend your draft pick on those if you want them. Hey, Rainbow Falls, thanks for the resub. Sure Strike? Well, I think we get out of green because that ain't happening. This at least gives us a plan, and like a lot of stuff we already have for it kind of helps that plan. Even Gagglemaster might be on the slow side, but if we don't have any other expensive cards, it's fine. For the Bitten actually can work out pretty well for something like Anointed Forester, but I feel better having the short sword. It's Wednesday, my dudes. What's up, Madam Clutch? Get a Windscarred Craig. I probably won't play on an aggro deck. A late dub. Dub's all right. Wolf Bird Cow with 300 bits. ETW, I'm enjoying FPL very much. Oh, thank you. Glad to hear that. Okay. Well, since we have this Alpine Houndmaster, we really want to find payoffs for that. So stuff like the Alpine, or the Vigilant Dog, and the Igneous Cur is what we're looking for. Jeez. Kind of toss up between the Concordia Pegasus or the Daybreak Charger. Already having one Pegasus makes me want to have the Charger more. That's just more of an aggressive card. Ooh, okay. Some more interesting choices. This isn't a Celestial Forcer. Not a fan of Wingmare. I have not been. It's always underperformed. And I feel like the amount of times it just trades out for a Sky Scanner or gets shot down by a Skeleton Archer is too much. I like the Magmont the most, although I really like Battle Rattle Shaman a lot, especially if you get both of these. Battle Rattle Shaman like helps itself with Furious Rise, just to get that card engine. Ooh, okay, you've got a late Scorching Dragonfire, so red coming this way is looking good. And a shock? Sick. Alright, then we're firing our first dogs. There's also Feed of Resistance here, which I do like. But I'd rather make sure I'm getting my dogs for the payoff on the Alpine Houndmaster before I grab those. Well. Or I could just take this and believe these will wheel. We'll see more of these. I'd rather get my first speed resistance. Oh, these are bad. There's always that one guy at every table. What's up, dude? Alpine Dog less likely to wield than Kerr, I think. I agree. I feel like just because Whites ends up being more popular, more people grab that 2/2 dog. And it does seem like Red is more open, so I anticipate that Igneous Kerr coming around. The one things I have noticed with the red-white aggro deck is that they're not quite like 1 and 2 drops only anymore. They've kind of slowed down enough that some 4-drop turret ogres end up being a little more viable. Second kinetic augur. Not amazing, but another trampler. Kerr feels like it sucks. It's a little awkward when you have both a Kerr and an anointed Chorister because you only pump one. And if you're late enough, you'd rather pump your Chorister than the Kerr because the Chorister gets more value out of it and has lifeline. Someone asked earlier what this song is from. It's a guitar version of Airman from Mega Man 2 by a band called Mega Beardo. Got Snipe with the Twitch Prime resub. How about them Shin Megami Tensei announcements? Yeah? No, they're fine. Whatever. I got that Pegasus to come around. I'll take a second Pegasus before my first Staunch Steel Knight. And there's that Furious Rise. Do I have means of making Furious Rise work? Probably not. But just in case. Toxic Pyro with Twitch Prime. Gaming. What's up, gamers? Ever heard of Power Glove? I have heard of Power Glove, yeah. Goblin Arsonist? What's am I really looking for right now? Yeah, the 2/2 Vigilant Dog did not reel around. So we're definitely going to want to prioritize grabbing those. Currently playing through all the Mega Man games. My fan of the ZZX series. I played... I think it was like the first Mega Man Zero on Game Boy Advance. I think I played that one. I didn't play the other ones. Those games are freaking hard, dude. It also came out when I was in high school. So I was definitely just playing it like during my study halls or my lunch breaks. So I wasn't really like retaining a lot of information. I got lost really easily. We had an Igneous Kerr come around. Just like we hoped. Heck yeah, second Alpine Houndmaster. More dogs. Ooh. A shock or the Heartfire Immolator? In this deck, I still think it'd be the Heartfire Immolator, yeah? Just because it's another 2-drop. I can always pop it. I can always pump it up with whatever, and then get extra value with the pop. Another Anointed Chorister, another Scorching Dragonfire. Okay, well, getting the Scorching Dragonfire makes me feel a bit better about that shock. Thinking shocks for the Kinetic Augers? I don't know. Guess I could take the Bring Wingmare at this point. I foresee that getting cut. You never seen that pirate before today? We've seen this draft like 5 times. Well, it's not very good. That might be why. This is not a Solidarity deck. Grab another Magmut though. Like, I'd rather have the other Magmut than the Wingmare. If anything, I would use Wingmare as a sideboard card. If it's versus like if you're basing any kind of spells deck, like blue-red spells for sure, this would slow them down. But it just dies so easily. Hey, we got our first Alpine Watchdog. Snap. Maybe it's better in green-white counters. If it like gets bigger at all, possibly. I don't know. I'm just not. I don't want to invest too much into making this thing good. Like if I turn 3 Bring Wingmare and I turn 4 Basri's Acolyte, I don't even know if I would put depending on the matchup, I don't know if I'd put that onto the Wingmare just because another shock would still kill it. I actually like getting another Third Ogre here, oddly. Again, just because I feel like aggro slow down just enough that more relevant 4-drops seem to be worth it. And if done properly, this can get an extra 2 points of damage when I play it. Wouldn't want another dub. I don't even think I like Burn Bright that much. I personally really like Battle Rattle Shaman. Like, I'd rather have Battle Rattle Shaman in here than the Battle Master. I already have 2 Pegasus. Probably won't play these. Another dub, my first Hobble Fiend. I'm not really crazy about either one, to be honest. But I'm not gonna play the Hobble Fiends, though. Well, I think I lose at least one Kinetic Augur, just because I don't have so many spell payoffs to make that work. I do like its loop capability. I think this can easily be a 16 land deck. What do I like the least? I lead in Judgment. I feel like I need to do some math to see if it's a 15 land deck, but it's like pretty dang close, right? Like I've got 4 drops and just tons of 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 white. That's it for white. Red is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. It's 10 white. I got those guys down there. As much as I like the Furious Rise, I think with this deck taking a turn off to not attack isn't going to help much. Then I like that this thing loots, but how many instants and sorceries am I going to have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I'm not really feeling the Augur. I don't know if I like this guy that much. Though a flyer with Battle Rattle Shaman is good. Man, I really wanna Furious Rise. Well, I have 3 cards for Furious Rise payoff. Well, I guess technically 4 with Dub, so like, it's not enough, but card engines in any kind of aggro deck is just so helpful. Like, I could take out the Wingmare and bring in the Furious Rise. Or swap out Dub for it, but I don't want Dub to enable. Well, we got Sure Strike, so... I want to try the Furious Rise. Just to see. If I end up not liking it, I'll swap it out for like a Dub or some other creature. But I want to give it a shot. For the record, FTL and Chandler auto watch for you. Love the content. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying it. Well, this looks like a bit of a slower hand, but the Alpine Houndmaster getting us 2 immediate creatures does help us with some payoffs. And we got a Scorching Dragonfire. Oh, there's a pause on red, so opponent has a shock. 4 notes. Yeah, this is a Skyward Sword remix. Alright, well, rip Scorching Dragonfire. Well, we know the opponent has the shock. Let's play the Magmot first. So if he shocks that, I can actually play the Alpine Houndmaster after. And then, depending on the opponent's mana, equip the short sword onto the Houndmaster to help protect them. Oh, thanks, Lasercat. I appreciate it. That is a dang long time. Cool. Hit the shock. And the opponent missed a land drop. Now, the opponent also knows that we have Sure Strike in the hand, so that could help set us up for some aggressive attacks. Because if he plays something that can block the Alpine Houndmaster, he knows the Sure Strike is there. I don't think he'd block it. Yeah, our first draft did not go well. I think that was completely my fault. I think I just made 4 draft decisions. And then one game I could have won. I let a card engine go for too long. Into a grasp. I'm gonna fell off the board. Use a Heartfire Immolator to get back that Scorching Dragonfire whenever I want. The Alpine Houndmaster dying is a bummer. But the fact that I got 2 cards back into our hand still gave us enough value out of it. Yeah, kind of like I mentioned earlier, I have Sure Strike. We'll keep filling out the board. Because right now I have a ways of taking out both Kitesail Freebooter and Turret Ogre. Pay the 1 red mana, Heartfire Immolator sacrifices himself into the Kitesail Freebooter. I get back Scorching Dragonfire, use a Scorching Dragonfire to kill Turret Ogre. Huh. All right. I could potentially go Sure Strike into the Heartfire Immolator, which would bring him up to a 6-3. Hit him for a lot, then pop him afterwards, kill the Turret Ogre. But if he's got anything that takes out the Heartfire Immolator, that'll be a bummer. It gets in for 11. I taking out the Ogre. Because now if he wants to play Demonic Embrace, that's going to cost him 3 life. And with him down to 6, that's going to be way harder for that to go off. Because with his life total that low, that kind of makes Demonic Embrace a little bit easier to deal with. Because that's got to find ways to find a couple of blockers. Because Igneous Cur can pop up and kill. A blocked Goblin Arsonist will get an extra point of damage into him. If I had all the mana in the world, I could pump Igneous Cur twice and then play Turret Ogre to get in for an extra 2 points of damage. He had 2 red mana up and wasn't casting anything, so it could be like a real possibility. Or maybe his own Sure Strike? I don't know. This seems aggressive. Okay. I go to 5. What's my opponent saying here? Soulseer? Another Grasp of Darkness? What? I'm worried about him. Yeah, I'm worried about him wanting me to spend my mana. I was leaning towards just playing the Turret Ogre instead. Which may have been a better play. Maybe we can find a shock. Not quite. So if he comes back, Sure Strike would bring me down to 1? But then he's lacking blockers. He's at 2 life, so Demonic Embrace ain't coming back. I'm just trying to figure out how my opponent can kill me right now. I don't think he can. I take that back. Another aggressive swing back. Force the trade. And then I have a lifelinker. So you would have to have another Sure Strike to take me down here. You wouldn't play 2, would you? There's also Burn Bright, which would be 3 damage. What do you do? I do think I should have played the Turret Ogre instead of pumping the Igneous Cur there. Because if the opponent attacked instead of blocking, he had some response there. I should have just gone for the Ogre, because I think if I was going wider there, would have been better to shut him down. Oh man, if I had 1 mountain, this would be an awesome hand. Sad piano music intensifies. Oh, here we go. Flashes in Containment Priest. Alright. Who unironically plays Containment Priest? I mean, yeah, if you got like no other picks, just take it. I'm gonna block here because we got a Feat of Resistance. I'd rather you waste it on the Library of Larcenist. Yeah, that's fine. Makeshift Battalion? Okay, so we actually got a much more aggressive blue white deck. Alright. Start offering some trade outs. We'll threaten pumps. That depth's about to go real wide. Especially if he rousing reads it. Starts flying. Just another speed resistance. Alright. UAV at 7 and I'm at 34. If he took a turn off to not attack, I've got him on the back level. And at 34 life, like, I can take some hits. Yep. Bouncing my 1 mana is gonna do much for ya. I like just start picking him down. Rookie mistake. I mean, sure, I'm still gaining life and kind of nullifying your attack here. Ward battlements can cause a lot of pain. Or I can force a block on that. Do I like, just gain the extra life from killing that? I mean, the dream would be able to pop the Courser and then play the Ogre and get the extra 2 points of damage off of it. Yeah, I guess I like continuing to threaten his life total, because now I can start tapping the Magmut to kill him. Yeah, if I draw 1 more land, I can just Ogre for death. Oh, this works just as fine too. Just give him protection from white. There we go. Finally got a win. Rough start, but we're back in it. What's up, Mad Max? Oh, I've been playing Magic since Revised, Unlimited, give or take. Somewhere around there. And then I didn't play for a solid decade. From 2004 to 2014. Didn't touch the game at all. I wish I had more creatures. No, you don't. Ow, ow. Damn it. Damn. Just gotta play stuff to trade out. In before shock. Spider-Man meme. I don't have my guy out yet. It's not quite Spider-Man meme. I have to have my guy out first. I think I should keep mana up for a short strike or a scorching dragon fire, depending on where he puts that short sword. Does this guy just have your deck? He just shows up, I'm you, but stronger. Hits onto the watchdog. With a bolt hound. Got a couple of lines of defense there, and I'm not sure what I liked best. So I went with that one. Third ogre not quite good enough, so let's just go wide. Because he can throw that sword onto the bolt hound and attack back as a 3/3. The Tempered Veteran? That's an interesting choice. I feel like that'd be too slow. Now he's only got one mountain out, so the Igneous Cur can only get pumped once. Just kidding. I say Tempered Veteran's too slow, and he's got 6 friggin' lands to activate it with. Never mind. Veteran really wants to be in green-white. Yeah, I don't think this is the kind of deck you want to put Tempered Veteran in. Like, it can work if you get some Feat of Resistances off. You're asking for a lot. I could attack back for 11 here. Homeboy's definitely got Feat of Resistance, though. Yeah, sure did. And nicer lands. I actually don't really like the unstable lands that much. I like the vintage Mirage lands. If they really want to make Arena cooler and they want people to spend money on it, make a bunch more basic land art available. Like, I would pay gems to have all invasion lands. Chandra's Pyroling? That's a card that's just not worked out great for me. I don't know about the rest of you guys, but I've just been not impressed by it. Well, I got this Heartfire Immolator to take out that Tempered Veteran. I guess I like just getting for whatever damage I can. Yeah, let's turn out his counter engine. This leaves you with more creatures than he does. And even with the short sword, Chandra's Piling doesn't have great attacks. All right. Fuck me.
Will not be eroded by the sands of death. Oketra's love is your shield.
Freaking rude Halo? What is happening? Hey, Furious Rise. It's gonna help. That's fine. I'll send Igneous Crew after Basri. It's a Magmut. +1/+1 the Magmut.
My sand will protect you.
Up to a 4/4. Why didn't we kill Basri? Because he blocked. +1/+1's into nothing. That's always good. All right, sick. We're gonna be okay. Oh, into a thrill possibility. Oh, 4 notes. Another short sword? Oh, yes. Let's just start going apeshit on him. Rawr! Aren't you glad you ruined Halo, the Igneous Cur? I don't know what he could get at this point that would help him. Alright. Jeez. There are some questionable cards in that deck. Like Rune Halo? Like, I guess. The answer is nothing. The answer is Scoop. Good morning, Ribery. Hope you're good. Probably for walkers. Yeah, I still feel like a waste of a card slot. Unless he truly got like nothing else to play, which is possible. But with how aggressive his deck wants to be, I don't think he really cares about playing a card to protect something. He'd rather just beat face, you know? You go first. Fuck it. Creatures right away. Getting 4. I swear to God, if he has Pestilent Haze, I'm gonna be real upset. Oh, it's Vito. That's not so bad. I'm on a 10 right away. I'm not Furious Rise, but I got Alpine Houndmaster strong enough. Start my card engine. Ontario, thanks for the resub, by the way. Down. Now. Yeah, I still like the attacks. Probably block the Houndmaster. I could pump the Chorister, get in for 5, bring him down to 5. Or I could Scorching Dragonfire, take out the Crypt Lurker, and can go wider. Which I think I like a little bit more. Since I already got one pump creature out, I'm going to play the Alpine Watchdog before the Igneous Curse. Play the Death Toucher. And for that reason, I'm going to move it over onto the Watchdog. Because he'll probably want to block the Forester. And I want that to die, so. Four notes. Damn it. Ooh, there we go. I actually think we don't attack this turn, but rather put up a flyer and a direct pinger. Because now I've got ways of getting 2 damage in per turn. Even more if I get the short sword onto the Pegasus. Yeah, Sabertooth Mauler is going to be too slow. That's not going to help the opponent much. This puts him on a clock. And I also move that over there and then activate the Igneous Curve, bring him up to a 4-3, end my turn, get the trigger off Furious Rise. This Wild Castle? No, this is Punch Out. I like that short sword play at the end, where I moved it over with the pump to help make sure I get the Furious Rise card draw. This is specifically the Soul Calibur 2 version of the Zelda theme. Covered, of course, but still. It's Charizard! First edition? Opponent goes first. I actually like this quite a bit. Am I liking M21 more than Ikoria? I am, yeah. Ikoria was like... I felt bored with Ikoria pretty quickly compared to any other set. Yeah, drafting a Croy also wasn't fun because cycling existed, right? Like, that alone can just kill enthusiasm. Oh, damn, with a Malefic Scythe on the Seasoned Hollow Blade? That's obnoxious. Still, a First Striker will shut that down. would it make sense to block with the Alpine Watchdog versus the Seasoned Hollowblade just to get the opponent to start discarding cards and ruin his hand? Or is it better to keep him up to make aggressive attacks back? What's weird is that the Malefic Scythe on the Seasoned Hollowblade kind of undoes the purpose of Seasoned Hollowblade. Because he needs things to die in order for that thing to get bigger. I also like the idea of putting Dub on either Concordia Pegasus or Turret Ogre to start shutting down those attacks. So he discarded a Grasp of Darkness, which is awesome. I don't really want to attack because I'm just offering up my Alpine Houndmaster to a stupid walking corpse, and that'll make the Seasoned Hollowblade into a Fire Fruit. If he wants to keep moving that around, though, that is using up his mana. And if I just keep doing this in such a way where he's not getting a counter off of it, better. Ditches away Silver Smoke Tool. What is this music? It's the dungeon theme from Zelda 1. I'm attacking back for 5. So swift response. That's a bummer. So I want him to be at 4 mana so I can play the Turret Ogre afterwards. And then have a get him for an extra 2. I think I just keep going wider. Oops, wrong card. Oh, right. I don't have the mana to do that. Could I keep up mana for a Shore Strike? Face Fetters? God damn. I swear, these cards never show up in normal drafts, and now they're everywhere. Fucking hell. Well, let's give myself a 3/5 first strike. Epic battle music. Yeah, don't you just want to throw the fuck down to this? So you can move the Malefic Scythe over to the Silver Smoke Pool, sack the Silver Smoke Pool, draw a card, and then move the Scythe over into Seasoned Hollowblade, allowing me to attack with a 5/3 Indestructible. Short sword onto the Concordia Pegasus gives me a 4/6 first strike, which continues to stop a lot of the early aggression. And again, if I can keep getting him to discard cards that Seasoned Hollowblade, just ruining his hand, that could help. He plays a Daybreak Charger. I have to protect my life total here. Going on a 4. Not looking too good. What do you think about saving his last card? What do you have that you want to protect your Seasoned Hollowblade with? Or one last speed reserve. Could have gone for lethal if you actually did that before combat. I'm just dead here, right? Yeah, I'm just dead. That was an interesting matchup. Because that was a situation of, like, where was I willing to allow trade outs? I wasn't going to win that race. As long as he had the Hollow Blade and I didn't, I'm not going to win that race. Gonzalez, with 53 months, thank you so much. Happy Magic Midweek. Oh yeah, those are some PP hands. You go first? Tight. Yeah, Hollowblade's too good. Hollowblade is the mythic uncommon of the set. Absolutely. On my nose. I'll mute myself. Ah. What do I like starting with the most? Probably Heartfire Immolator? Well, it depends what the opponent throws down. If he throws down a red mana, it represents a shock, I'll go Concordia Pegasus first. Yep, there's the mountain. Pegasus first to get around a shot? Could dub the Pegasus, just have a 3/5 flyer, because I'll get around a lot of red spells. Don't have Scorching Dragonfire. That would make me upset. You have Thrill Possibility or Shock. Or yeah. That's too bad. Kinda did that to myself. Well, they were clearly missing land drops. So I don't really count that as a real win. I never agree with scooping that fast. Like, yeah, like losing land drops suck, but I don't know if I'd scoop that fast. No lands feels bad. Yeah. You hate to see it. All skill. He saw 2 creatures land. He's like, I can't handle this. Scoop. I should say he should say opponent. Hell yeah. Turn 1 play. Don't play blue-red. I don't like it when it happens. Certainly representing Scorching Dragonfire. But so am I! I'll never suspect the second Scorching Dragonfire. Ooh, Riddle Form. Into what? Instant Scorching Dragonfire. Well, shit. That's not good. I would happily blast that Riddle Form, though. I wasn't really sure about Riddle Form when I first saw it, but having seen it played, that card is way better than I give it credit for. No cancel? Could still have another Scorching Dragonfire. Or goes Goblin Wizardry. Which a 3/3 on the ground is going to help protect against that. Do you like how low on cards he is? With immediate crash through. Keep up mana for Scorching Dragonfire or even a Sure Strike. So right now, I'm happy just to trade out and take out his stupid Prowess Goblins. Well, I got some life that I can work with. I can let one through. Ooh, Experimental Overload's no joke. So he can actually use that to grab back his Scorching Dragonfire. Oh, goes Thrill Possibility. I was definitely hoping he was going to activate Riddle Form. He was smart, played around me actually having a response there. Just like equipping it that way. Gets around him having more Scorching Dragonfires or Experimental weirding into a Scorching Dragonfire. And it stops Riddle Form attacks. With this attack, my opponent should assume I have something. I don't think it would block. I might be able to sneak in some extra damage here. The dog being vigilant helps it easier to kind of get that attack in there, because I'll still have it back as a blocker. Or goblins? Ooh, and Scries. Goes bottom, just running low on gas. Didn't scry his upkeep, probably forgot he could do that. If he's really looking for something, you would scry it up. Adult Arcanist, not really going to cast him a whole lot of new stuff here. Dub the Forester. Could sure strike it as a 6/3. Could also just play out the Pegasus and dub that, so I've got a stronger flyer. 4 notes. Oh, thanks, Gruffles. Appreciate that. Glad you enjoyed the other stuff, too. What do I like here? Just going with the flying option? I think I do. I like the short sword on the 5/4 a little bit more still. More people with 4 notes. Goes frantic inventory. A lot of prowess triggers he didn't get to do much with. Wishpoint Crab? Well, all my attacks are ruined forever. There's nothing that defeats Wishpoint Crab. This is a known fact. I still kind of like putting it on the Anointed Forester and just digging it in a whole lot of beef. Four, 5, 6, 7, 9, potentially 10 power. I don't think I attacking quite yet. I think I need my mana up for the pump. Because with one spell, Crowd Triggers and the Goblins, they would have more than enough to block their Nordic Forester and kind of ruin me. I feel like they're flooding out. They're not really doing much. Yeah, let's start throwing some aggression at them. Yeah, I'll pump because that's 7 life. I think I need to keep the short sword on the Anointed Courser though, just so that if we get back in their Scorching Dragonfire, they can't ruin the Chorustor. Alright, and that extra 7 life gives me a pretty nice cushion. It's a Magmut. Not very exciting. But it is another chump blocker. I'm gonna keep the Mountain in hand in case I ever get Thrill Possibility. Or I could start playing it for more pumps on the Chorustor. What I like more there. I'll just keep it for Thrill. And I'm at 28. Put something on top. Okay. Yep, finds experimental overload. That is a 6/6. What do you find here? Maybe crash through? Or just the scorching dragonfire to take out one of my defenders? Probably a turret ogre. Get scorching dragonfire. Ooh, another Alpine Houndmaster. He could attack a lot for a lot.
No, actually, it's gonna hurt like a motherfucker.
I still like this plan. Opponent says no blocks. I think I actually want to keep the Sure Strike in my hand. Well, I mean, I'm at 35 live. If I play the Alpine Houndmaster, I could find the Igneous Cur. Yeah, I think I just start putting more out there. Oh yeah, they're all dead. That's fine. So now this could set it up. If I swung back with everything, the Alpine Houndmaster becomes huge. And I don't necessarily fear an attack back because I'm at 35 life. Can't quite block still. Scorching Dragonfire kind of ruins a lot of that. So I do want to kill that Riddle form to stop that Scry ability. And then goes no attacks. That's 8 mana. I have so much life. Okay. The short strike on that be just too redundant since it's already got lifelink for the first strike on it. Like, how much more life do I really need at this point? This would be enough now, wouldn't it? I'll be able to take out the flyer. Because he'll be able to Scorching Dragonfire post-combat just to kill it. And I'm just a point shy from being able to get some extra in there. Draws cards first? Only got 11 cards left in his deck. Now I do force him to use his Dragonfire here. Because if I take the short sword off, the Courser will die. Kinda need to force the issue. Oh! He's playing around Feet of Resistance. You got it. I'll take the 6. Stupid shit streamer didn't play around Ugin. Unfollowed.
Is fragile and
It's Ugin! The ineffable! He cannot be effed, only do the effing. I'm also at 36 life.
reality is unwritten.
Like, can my opponent find enough stuff in here to actually defeat me with?
I will destroy if I must.
Like, even with his ultimate? Oh my god, I can kill Ugin. How's that for an extra fuck you? Oh, the rewind! Fuck! Oh, I was gonna pop him to kill Ugin, you bastard. How many turns until he decks out? 9. I'm at 36 life. Ugin can ping me through your turn. He can. That's gonna take 12 turns to do that. And he's got 8. You can't ultimate Ugin, because if he ultimates Ugin, he draws too many cards and he dies. I guess he get me for 4 turn right now. Do it. Plays a Larcenist, but if it attacks you, you draw a card. There's my second Sure Strike. Yeah, my game plan is attempt to deck him out. What else do I have left in the deck that could slow him down? Fucking everything. Just a shock alone. It's down to 6 cards left. I'm still at 26 life. 23, okay.
Ghost fire.
Well, now there's a Concordia Pegasus who can't be killed by Ugin. And can stop some of your attacks. Do it. Attack the larcenist. I want you to. I get it. You want me to block. Which puts a point of damage onto the Concordia Pegasus. No. Now you have 4 cards left in the deck.
Do not ignore my draconic talents.
Yeah, let's keep chilling. Ooh. Searching for friends with lyrics? Minus is Ugin to exile. Okay.
You
3 cards left in the deck.
dangerous to roam free.
I think it's too late. 2 cards left. Just give me for 5 damage a turn. I'm still at 17. Like, he'll need a lot. Like, a lot. You could do, like, one final swing out.
Greatest creation.
One card left. 6, 4, 7. Oh, shit. He actually might fucking do it. He's gonna do it, chat. This is 4. I got on to 8. Activates Ugin. I need, like, anything.
My flames
I'm gonna draw a land.
beyond perception.
I'm fucking dead. He's got me. On his last goddamn card. Feels bad. Can I get some Fs in the chat for that one? Come on.
Ghost
Like, I can't even feel bad about that.
creation.
Dude got to play Ugin. We still ended that in a net positive. Even though that deck wasn't great. There wasn't even like really much I could have done different when as soon as the Ugin came down. Ugin just keeps wiping anything I play or killing anything I play. It was better to play creatures to force him to shoot the creatures than shoot me. That counterspell on the stupid Heartfire Immolator, though. That would have been so good. Because I was going to Heartfire Immolator, equip Short Sword, sure strike him, pop, kill Ugin. Why is this song so familiar? It's Searching for Friends from Final Fantasy VI, but like a fan-made lyrical version, which is super neat. I'm into this. I like it a lot. The artist is Kanon, K-A-N-O-N. I wasn't super pleased with that draft deck anyway. Yeah, Dragonfire stop the emulator. Yeah, that's why I equip Short Sword, respond Sure Strike, get the Prow Sugar with the +3, and then pop after that. Okay. Damn. Radha's the best card out of this pack. Taking a gold card never feels good, but she's just the best one here. I do like the lower scale Quaddle a lot too, but that takes a lot of work to go off. And I also like blue-green more than red-green, but also like the rest of the pack, not great. Damn, like all the good cards are gold. And that doesn't feel good to do your first pick with. I think I got it though, yeah? She is splashable though. Like, this is a card I would splash for. If I can get some dual lands, I would splash for Radha. Rain of Revelation, it's fine. I also like the Garrick's Uprising quite a bit. So whoever had this pack took the common out of it. So probably Scorching Dragonfire or Grasp of Darkness, but I don't know what else they would pick over Garrick's Uprising or Rain of Revelation for that reason. Hello Hop, thanks for that Twitch Prime. Here's that season How a Blade passed through us. There's also an Opt. I like the Truffle Snout. There's also Hollow Blade here. Hollow Blade just better than Truffle Snout. I'm gonna grab that just in case. Ooh, Llanowar Visionary. Not great white in here, but I do like the Visionary. The test and training also pretty good. There's an Anointed Forester. I still like that one the most. I would also take a Ranger's Guile because I have a creature worth protecting. White might actually end up being open again. Might end up looking white-green. If I end up white-green, I can still splash red for Radha, right? Another Chorister? Wow. Okay, white open. White definitely open. Green, not so much. But here's a Raid of Revelation, so maybe blue's the choice. Think white-green is too aggressive? It can be, but I also feel white-green's slower than white-red. That'd be one I would go 17 lands, and I'd want stuff like swift responses. And if I had the dual lands and like anything I could find the card, maybe go Radha. None of those are exciting. Track down, Garrick Greenhorn. I like track down. Really not sure what's going on with this draft. Feels all over the place. Yeah, cultivate? A grasp of darkness that we're not doing. There is a shock, but I don't feel red was so open that that's screaming to me. There's also Fashion Bronze down, which I like a lot too. I like cultivate. Guess I like the Jackal Master the most. Potentially Waker of Waves. I don't know if I think blue is that open. Gale Super is the best choice there. We're not tied to playing red at all. Like, we don't need a splash for Radhoff. But like, nothing else in that pack was so exciting I want to take it. There's a Demonic Embrace past here. There is also a Feed Resistance. Yeah, a lot more not exciting stuff. Salary Sniper's fine. Embrace 4th pick. I mean, I feel like a lot of people know black is so weak that they just don't draft it. So there's probably going to be like one black drafter at this table, and they're going to get super freaking rewarded. Is there a bad aggro color combo, less effective than others? Yeah. Black-green isn't aggressive aggro. Blue-green isn't effective aggro. I might just grab the Legion's Judgment just to help make sure I got something resembling removal. Might just end up going more on the white-green side and then splashing for Rodhawk, because she can still like just end games. Oh, Rude Halo. I should take that. That card fucked me last time. I'm not taking that. Yeah, like ogres, no. There's a late Pegasus. Yeah, blue green can be good, but you need the payoffs for it. You need either the Quaddles or even the Hydras. But like, it's not like aggressive, like you're constantly pumping out threats. You're like slowly building up. Yeah, having Cultivate does help the splash. The deck's still not looking great though. Any on-color dual land will help make the splash that much better. But right now, pretty much our only win condition is Radha, which isn't great. Like, I'd rather get some more big green things to go use with Garrick's Uprising. Yeah, it's just a lot of nothing. Someone can have a Creo. There's actually a lot of options here that I like. Angelic Ascension, Heat of Resistance. Wildwood Scourge is fine. I don't think this is quite for that deck. There's also Drowsing Pteranodon and a Pride Mulligan. Damn. Which one of all these do I like the most? I'd lean the Angelic Ascension. But Pride Malkin onto the Seasoned Hollowblade works really well. Rousing Pteranodon with Pride Malkin also works really well. There's a Thrashing Brontodon. I think I like that the most out of all this. Ooh, there's also that dual land, though. I guess I'd rather more relevant, fretful creatures. Ooh. This is not a Palladium Mirror deck, which makes me sad, because I do love this card. You get past a Scorching Dragonfire, which we could splash for. We could also just go Faith's Fetters, which is in color removal. I'd rather my first Faith's Fetters than try to splash for Scorching Dragonfire. And it's extra 4 life. I don't think I've ever drafted this card. This actually might be my first time drafting this. Ooh, Bas's Acolyte passed? Yay. Do you want some hot fucking garbage? Already got 2 Anointed Choristers. I'd be less excited about playing my 3rd one. But there's also nothing else here I'd rather take. That's just a dub. A little more helpful than Couple Snout. Ooh, a Titanic Growth or that dual land. I guess we're gonna get that dual land. Start the fixin'. Do Valor Steed. I like it a little bit more than Rambunctious Smut. Ah, man. As much as it pains me, this is not a Garruk's Uprising deck. I do like it gets all the creatures trampled. I'm not gonna really beating card drop. Grasp? No, not Grasp. Grasp is double black. And I'm not gonna be splashing for it when it costs 2 black. And with no other worthy black cards, like it's not worth it. Well, there's Gnarled Sage. Gnarled Sage could make Garruk a little bit better. Guess it depends on what else we see. Stuff I'm not playing. I wasn't suggesting taking it. I mean, I do think that was the best card in that pack, yeah. But I wasn't gonna take it. How are my 2 drops? I'll deny someone this way. It's a 4-mana creature. Oh, not my favorite draft in the world. I have real awkward removal. I only have 2 Legion's Judgment and then the 1 Faith's Fetters. Not great. I do think Roundhouse is still worth splashing for. I might be able to go 16 lands, having Llanowar Visionary and Cultivate. I think I actually keep Garruk's Uprising in there for the trample effect. And having just enough potential payoffs. But mostly the trample effect. This one didn't feel too good. Which has been just the story of all the drafts today on. Seven white sources, 3 and 7. Actually, maybe this should be a 17 lander. Just to help make sure I got enough white. Yeah, not crazy about it. Do you have to stick to the draft? You don't have to. I mean, that does use up more and more of your gems, right? I always want to get like my money out of this, you know? So I'm feeling a dub on that Seasoned Hollow Blade. And then start making him trample. Each deck title gets an extra question mark. Well, each deck has been more and more questionable. Garden Phoenix, 4 notes! Well, how many people at your rank just constantly trash decks until they draft a good one? I don't know. It's something I considered, to be perfectly honest with you. Necro Zero, this is for you. What's great is he's in green-red, which doesn't give him a whole lot of removal options to stop Seasoned Hollow Blade. And with him having first strike, I am less concerned about having to discard a card to protect them. Because the first strike should stop a lot of damage coming back at him. Outside of a Soul Seer, if he's got Soul Seer, dead kill him. So you're touching my cards a lot. You're trying to find an answer? I guess he could return to nature the dub? I don't think he'd main deck a return to nature, though. Current plan is next turn go Garrick's Uprising, allowing Seasoned Howlblade to become trample, making him a bigger threat. Plus, him at 5 power does let me draw a card off of it. Trample into 2. Probably should have played my land first, so I had 1 afterwards for the Anointed Forester. That was an oopie doodle. Although next turn I can go Daybreak Charger on the Seasoned Hollow Blade, bring him up to a 9/3 trample. It's a risk-reward thing to push for Mythic. Yeah. It's always a thing where it's like, you know, how badly do I want Mythic? You gonna race me? Nope. Yeah, this is Arena, Nerdy Husky. Alright, that is a 9/3 trample. Oh, and first strike. Yeah, don't forget first strike. I could just swing in with everyone. But what's he gonna do? Attack back? Ditch the mountain. All my creatures are trampled. You're at 1. Now I should be wider than he can deal with. Because even if he takes out the Seasoned Hollow Blade, I still have Trample on everything. 1 more mana allows me to pump the Anointed Courser up to a 4/4 with Trample. Turn to Slag. No? Dub is in equipment. Alright, well that was a very fortunate opening hand. That's kind of the nut draw for this deck, right? Pumping Seasoned Hollow Blade and then make him trample and just keep swinging in. That's like the ideal draw. Not always the case, but ideal. Lonely Shiba, you had your first draft after they managed to go 7-1? Holy crap! That's amazing for your first one. Congratulations. You go first. Got Track Down and Cultivate. Can make it work. Hollow Blade is so good. Oh, and we found Radha? Holy shit. Well. What do I like the most here? Just take the land. Black, white. Pegasus. Black, white I gotta be careful with. Because a swift response could just destroy Radha. Don't need another red source. Yeah, we'll do it that way. We already won the last match? Yeah, we did. Siege Striker. Just start filling out the board. Oh, I forgot Rod had a disability. What is he like? You play lands from the top of your library? I forgot that's even a thing with her. You read the cards. You understand it. Yeah, there's a grasp. What's up, Arst? Still representing speed of resistance here. I'll go Thrashy B. Radiant Fountain? What do you think you are? Awkward Sentinel is awkward. If I attack and pump with the Forest Door, that'll tie our life total up. I can also just play the Gaggle Master. Give me a relevant flying threat. As long as I got chump blocks for the Siege Striker, who cares? Because there's a battlefield tap, I guess I'd rather play that now. Some Final Fantasy 11 up in here? Oh! Me too! Now I got something I can zap. Easy jump. Play my own Gaggle Master. Get some life cushion. If I really wanted to shut down that Siege Striker, I could just leave behind the Anointed Forester, because I can just pump, bring it up to a 4/4, and trade out. It's the Griffinary and Revitalize. Yeah? Well, if you don't tap your Concordia Pegasus with this attack, and no, tap Pegasus, no blocks. Opponent wants to race. I have a better way of sustaining my life than he does. I'm threatening 12 damage here. That's not nothing. But now any extra cards I get, I need to use for the Season Hollow Blade. Prefer playing with real cards, to be honest. Oh yeah, me too. I always prefer to play with actual cards over digital. But we don't really have much of a choice right now, do we? Man, I really hope GPs come back. I would be really sad if they just kind of disappear forever. Second one? Okay, sure. That's some legitimate payoffs, I'll give you that. I still feel like at some point he'll dry up. I like that one. Magic makes Hasbro tons of million profits. GPs will come back one day. The thing is, Hasbro doesn't run the GPs. Channel Fireball does. And Channel Fireball ain't doing too hot right now. Damn, Elding Patrician. All right, this is gonna get complicated. This does put him in Legion's Judgment range, which is a little scary. I wonder if a +1/+1 counter onto the Anointed Chorister would have been better. Pump it, start summoning it for 6. Uh-oh. That's 2 life. It's not 3. You need 3. Why, I want to bet Hasbro picks it up if the original group folds? I don't think they will. Oh wait, no, he's got a ton of flyers. I can't count. Their space fetters. Pretty much has to be the 4/3 flyer because I can block every other flyer there. Well, strap yourselves in, everyone. This is going to be a long one. Never mind, it's over. Just tack in the air for 10, 11, 12? For a brief moment there, I was like, hell yeah, we got this. Even if I life like the Chorister. Because right now I'm taking about 10, 11, 12 back in the air. I played Daybreak Charger, it allows me to pump the Chorister, but then I lose the Season Hollow Blade protection. He's only got 1 ground creature. Brings me up to 16, so I wouldn't die to a full-on crackback. Ah, come on at the top decks. Ah! That 3 revitalizes? Damn. I put Pestilent Haze in this deck, right? I did that thing? You can't quite get lethal this turn. And he still keeps back blockers. You can keep using that Gaggle Master to tap with the Siege Striker, though. Have I ever played MTGO? Yeah, of course. I used to practice some drafts and standard on there. Otherwise, I use it a lot for limited practice. Get him down to 6. I go up to 14. He's got 14 damage in the air. Best I could do. That was just so much back and forth. He got good draft though? I don't know. I'm not usually crazy about Revitalize. I mean, Revitalize only really works in Griffin Airy decks. He did get 2 of them. Maybe it's better than I give him credit for. I don't like this guy that much. I pretty much needed, what? Eric's Uprising at that point to be able to draw cards and then start having Trample. Is the beard going to be a permanent thing? I don't know. I'm just trying something different. The white flyers? I didn't attack the Daybreak Charger. Siege man. So I would much rather go Gale Super here and get in for a guaranteed 3 damage than just critting out. These Legion Judgments are just so awkward. Like, these cards pretty much only really help against, like, red-green decks. I'm okay taking the 4. Basri's Acolyte will help sustain us a bit. Oh, don't have Lofty Denial. Beat resistance? Damn it. Well, now we got ourselves a race. Black? Roman Ghostlight? Well, am I just fucked now? Previous choice on the Bastard Acolyte there. This is a lot of damage. I'm pretty much dead to flyers. Maybe he'll make a mistake and attack Bazzi's Acolyte, or feels bad, man. Keep trying to go for a win or just abandon this deck. I don't think this deck's all that good. Yeah, I'd rather do a new draft and then try to force this through and keep dropping my rank. Like, if I want to at least pretend I have a shot at Mythic today. I missed my 7X drafts. one good run. If I get one good run, I'm pretty close. Rank is a resource. Thanks for cheering me on, chat. I appreciate it. Oh no. Oh no. Surely there's other better cards in the pack than this stupid tutelage. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Ow, is Season Howlblade and Selfless Savior are both passed to me? If I want to commit to the tutelage plan, I want Opts, Llanowar Visionaries, or even just going red, getting like crash throughs and stuff like that. I also don't like. This can also be like a solid defensive card. Hey, Cobos, thanks for that Twitch Prime. Riddle Form, Catcher Sphere, Ghostlight, the test and training, real possibility. I like the Riddle Form. That's a late shock. With the Tide Skimmer, Rousing. These are all real solid blue. I think we actually can make blue work. Yeah, let's try the shock. Just because I got the Riddle Form in there as well. Hopefully our lane stays open. Then we can just slam dunk this, call it a draft. We'll have to see though. When you enter the battlefield, you draw a discard one? Yeah. That's a pick 5 Hunter's Edge? Green-blue card draw is still a thing. Battle Rattle Shaman. Oh, there's a late Rousing Reed. That feels good. Drowsing Pteranodon and track down with an Opt. Green's looking real open. I think we end up blue-green. There's also Opt and a track down. I guess I'd kind of value having a creature more than anything else. Just because right now I've got one and it's a different color. I'd rather guarantee that. Not ideal, but the Arcanist actually can work for this deck because we want to be casting spells. I don't think either one of these are happening. Do you want to see more Visionaries? Proteges if I have to. There, there's one. Real Possibility and Heartfire Immolator came around too, though. That's so shocking. I still feel green is more open than red, though. That's why I get my first cancel before a protege. You end up seeing more proteges than you do cancels. Larcenous, Rousing Reed. Grab another Rousing Reed. We're not tied to green though. We could still end up going back to red because like that immolator came around was really surprising. Yeah, with Goblin Wizardry and Real Possibility, I think I'm leaning more towards going red here. 2 Goblin Wizardries? Okay. Okay. If nothing else, the Goblin Wizardry is just making chump blockers so the tutelage keep going off. Then gives us an alternate plan and not relying on just the tutelage. How close are we? Farther away than when we started. We've had some rough drafts today. Do I hear third? Third Goblin Wizardry! That's a spell, I guess. Which, if we end up going more into the aggressive blue-red, then I would drop tutelage. Like 2 Goblin Wizardries, if we can get enough cantrips. Holy shit! Well, can't say I've played this card yet. I don't even think I've seen Chandra played against me. Fucking snap draft that. These are actually tough choices. There is another tutelage, but Soul Seer is incredible. Gets rid of Hollow Blade and the Brawler. Spellgorger Weird's also fine, but between these two, I'm kind of leaning to Soul Seer. I only have 1 creature right now to pull down Arcanist. Well, I guess I got the Goblin Wizardry this makes. I'd rather got the Soul Seer. That was a hard choice. Start grabbing some Spellgorger Weird to feel. Really need creatures. Dragonfire or a Heartfire Immolator? Rather get the Heartfire Immolator first. Did someone say 3rd Goblin Wizardry? We can also start grabbing Frantic Inventories, because if we get multiples of these end up paying off. The Brawling Hole doesn't quite work in this deck, though. If the last Goblin Wizardry wheeled around, I feel like this one has a possibility of wheeling around again. Maybe the... Not crazy about the Kraken. I need some meat. Wow, experimental overload came around? Hell yeah. Okay, we found our lane. Alright, that's awesome, but Heartfire Emulator is perfect, yes. More of those, please. If I can get as many of those as possible. Mistral Singers. What else do I need? I actually need some... Wall of Runes would also help a lot. I don't even know if this actually is a tutelage deck. Sure, Anaki Ogre. It is a creature. Yeah, if it comes to that, yeah. Sabir can be okay. I also am just a fan of the Palladium Mirror in general. Greed for Hobblefiend, too greedy? Yeah, it is. I do want a second Frantic Inventory, but I kind of value having creatures more than anything else. Plus, she can't set myself up in a way that I can draw multiples. Storming Entity? That Scorching Dragonfire is also really, really tempting, but I kind of need some more things to be able to play. Oh my god, look at these spells. Scorching Dragonfire, Op. But again, I need creatures, but also... Yeah, Dragonfire. This is just too good. That's like a reluctant tutelage. I have 9 creatures. Well, I got Goblin Wizardries. Those are creatures as well. I guess we should consider that. As much as like we're in Revelation, I want cheaper payoffs. So the Frantic Inventory is actually better here. Especially if we find our third one. Real possibility. Okay, now I'm just committed to the tutelage plan. And then we got plenty of other ways to scare them. We also have the Riddle form. Don't forget about him. He's always a creature, kinda. Odorless Lego. Funny name. Thank you so much for subscribing. Oh yeah, that's true. Experimental Overload does count as a creature as well. I wish I had more ops so I can get Storming Entity out for cheap. It's fine. You could beat an Odor full Lego. You know what? That's fair.
Sweet.
If I came across an Lego with a strong stench, I would be more concerned. Kind of like one more Goblin Wizardry. That's more creatures, more prowess. and more means of protecting myself before another Rousing Reed. Another Frantic Inventory. I like Frost Breath. We'll see if it actually ends up in the deck, though. I did also consider the Crab, but our 4-drop 4-slot is currently Goblin Wizardries. Late game, Read the Tides. A creature. A spell. Alright. What the hell happened in that draft? That made no sense. So we can definitely be 15 lands because we got so much card draw. What don't I need? Not feeling Rewind. Burn Bright. While hilarious with Goblin Wizardries, I don't think it's what I want to cast here. Rid of the Pitchburn Devils. I don't know if I like Read the Tide just because it might be too slow for this deck. I think we actually lose the counter spells. Well, I guess with 4 Frantic Inventories, I don't need Thrill of Possibility. What am I looking to hit Rousing Reeds on? Not much. I think Rousing Reeds actually might be on the weaker side to play. Because, like, normally you want to curve out with this, right? That's not that exciting. This puts me at 12 creature spells with the Wizardry, 13 with Experimental Overload. Hobble Fiend's an awkward creature in here. But, well, they do have the Heartfire Emulators. Take out the Hobble Fiend. Then probably just an Ogre. This gives me 7, 10, 11 creature spells. And then just a lot of draw to find my win cons. I'm going to keep Burn Bright in because I could end up having a lot of goblins out. Potentially. It's a fun combo. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I'm gonna go 7, 8. Call this deck Chandra's Tutelage. I am not as confident in this deck as you guys are. But this is also only my second time ever actually being able to draft the blue-red spells deck, so I could end up being really wrong. I hope I'm wrong. This looks like a deck that piloting will be difficult. Yeah, that's kind of what I kind of worry about. I'm not super experienced in playing blue-red spells in this format. Like blue-red spells, I haven't gotten to draft a whole lot of. I haven't gotten to draft green-white counters ever. It could end up being a super fun deck, yeah. I think its main game plan is the mill. I'll hate it. I think its game plan is the mill plan, and the prowess goblins is like backup. Oh, Samire just with the 4 notes. There you go. Freaking truffle snout. I think those Spellgorge are weird. Potentially set up some Frost Breath protection. Not really worth blocking here. Feed a resistance on the Curian Dryad or bring it up to a 3/3. To the question, but are there more Magic games like Chandelar? No, there really isn't. Only Chandelars like Chandelar that uses Magic the Gathering, which is a damn shame. Just go wide here. What is this song? Star Ocean. So as it is, I have enough mana to play my mountain, play Subira. Potentially activate Subira. Ooh, but then I got Scorching Dragonfire. That kind of changes some things. Yeah, so I play her. Opponent definitely representing like a swift response or something, right? That 5 mana hasn't been putting down more creatures. I could also just continue to make the Heartfire Emulator be able to attack, so that if he wants to swift response destroy it, I can always respond with popping it. And then with the Medallion Arcanist, I got mana up for Scorching Dragonfire, which hopefully opponent will forget. Alright, you gotta defeat a resistance to see it. There it is. This sets me up to Frost Breath, activates Subira, attack for a lot. Hopefully slow him down enough that I can get some worthwhile damage in. Then go swift response. Would it be better just to swing all and keep up the mana for a scry? Well, Kyrian Dryad kind of answered that for me. I think I'd rather keep up the scry. I'm at 7 life. And I need to start playing a little bit defensively. Damn, Badger's Acolyte? I'll lose 2 things, but I'll kill that. Yeah, I think I want that. Seems good.
When it comes to starting fires, I'm kind of
So I can use Benevolent Arcanist to do some blocks to help keep Chandra alive. Let the Chandra start doing work.
I'm flickering here.
Draw a card. I think the tutelage might be too slow at this point, yeah. Alright, so I can only use this on until end of turn. Okay. Make 1/1s. Cast Practic Inventory. Draw a bunch of cards up. Hey, there's Burn Bright. Another Acolyte. Can I present least with the crack? These become 4/2s. 11 in the air. Force a block. You go down to 4. That's only if I let Chandra dive here. God, it really depends on what I draw next, though, right? Risky play of the day. Oh, he's also gaining 3 lives, so I can't. I'm not quite going back for lethal, am I? I gotta land. I can still use it defensively. It's not as exciting defensively, but I can. What do I need to scry for? I'm not doing anything that's drawing me a card. I'll scry at my end step when I got mana. Heartfire Immolator. Is another creature, but doesn't quite kill him. Excuse me, game? I just put a... Y'all saw that stop there, yeah? God damn it. Yeah, give him a break. It's a small indie company. It's their first game. Okay. Oh, pretty much overload for 6? Get back what? Whatever I fucking want? That is a easy keep on top. Get Scorching Dragonfire, kill a healer. Frantic Inventory, draw 2 more cards. Goblin Wizardry makes some more 1/1s. Could also go Burn Bright. That's not gonna do much. I think I actually like the Scorching Dragonfire play the most. I worry about them dropping a flyer to be able to tap down. I think I still have the blocks to be okay. Let's do some scrying. Upkeep! What? What is happening? Y'all saw me put an upkeep there, right? Fucking game. Alright, well, Storming Entity is a cheaper castle, might as well. Goblin Wizardry. Go wide. Oh, yay! That was a grindy match, what we got there. Katamari Damacy? You're correct. I think letting Chandra die when we did was probably the right choice. You go first. I like it. Got a slow them down plan and the mill plan. All right there. Chandra saved that game? Oh, absolutely. She saved me a lot of life. Hey, it's your girl! They are playing aggressive, though. I hit their Bolt Hound. That rules. Does nothing on turn 3? Oh, opponent. Oh, opponent. I milled all his other plays. Go frantic inventory, hit the draw, make a mill. Draw again, make a mill, got another frantic inventory, mill him some more. But I think what I like more is getting him to scoop.
I love to instigate.
Now he could go Feat of Resistance. Or not. Scorch and Dragonfire Chandra.
Anytime.
You have another one? Falconer Adept. That's not going to be good enough. Mill down to 18 cards. Pew. What's the best way to handle that? A good Frost Breath. Activate the Riddle form. Long for a block. Yeah. Well, now that you did that. Oh, this kind of works. Oh, I hit the wrong one. I pressed the wrong one. I mean, nailed exactly what I wanted to hit. Fine. Fine. Woo! They can just take back the frantic inventory just to hit more draw. That's gonna kill him faster than damage will. Oh, what's up? That's no joke. Any spells I cast cost an additional 3 life. That's fine. Pew. Pew. Yeah, looks good to me. That brings him down to 7 cards. This feels like a situation of too little too late for him. I activate the riddle form because this can block the bird. Hey, let's do a chum. Oh, this is game now, yeah. Just frantic inventory. That's gonna draw a lot. This should just mill him out. Yeah. Turns out a good answer to aggro decks is Chandra. Oh, you're right. Throne of Eldraine coming back means drafting Oko all the time. Aw. Foxwiz, the resub. I'm gonna reel with you guys. I'm not looking forward to Eldraine drafts again. I don't miss Eldraine. Oko's banned? You can't ban cards in limited. Because otherwise if someone's opening booster packs and they see an Oko, what do they say? It's like, oops, I'm not allowed to play my rare because it's banned. They're too Eldraining. Alright, I'm gonna ban you for that. I like this hand quite a bit. Heartfire Immolator, Spellgorger weird. You don't like Oko, who could see that coming? I know. Which sucks, because, like, when we all first saw him, we're like, hell yeah, dude, look at Oko, he's so hot! And then 2 months later, we're all just like, I take it back! Adventure seems like a really cool limited mechanic. It kind of is, but at the same time, I found myself getting frustrated with it because you're no longer just playing against decks that were, you know, 15 creatures, 8 spells. You're suddenly playing against decks that were 15 creatures, 13 spells because they had so many adventure mechanics. Which it just kind of made like the power levels of the set feel very different than like a typical limited set, which is like there's like good and bad to that, you know? Not really saying like one is better than the other. It is what it is. This is gonna be a big pig. You thought Premier Eldraine Draft is an addition to Premier, not replacing it? I was under the impression that it's replacing it. At who? Am I mistaken? If I'm mistaken, great. I'll keep doing M21. Spend your mana. Do it. Tap them. Bitch. When's it coming? Friday. So I think I actually want to go the Goblin Wizardries first here. Yeah, I like going Goblin Wizardry, and then next turn setting up the tutelage. Just keep saying no blocks. I got to unsubstantiate that pig just to get rid of that frickin' trample damage. Ooh, Scorching Dragonfire. Start the mill. I actually do need to be a little careful here. I think I actually keep my mana up from all my spells rather than swinging in. I'm already down to 9 life. I'm gonna go this way. Let's do it this way. Keep both these blockers. I have an unsubstantiated for the pig. Get rid of the trample damage. Pump these up to 4/4s, which I can use to block the Sabertooth Mauler. Now, if he gets one more land, he can use Tempered Veteran to pay 6 to give the Sabertooth Mauler a +1/+1 counter just to kill all my gobos, but okay. The main thing is shutting down that trample damage. Alright, that'll cause some headache. Oh, good. Tapped out his mana. Almost did the wrong one. Just check the schedule. Premier M21 is staying through Eldraine. That is so awesome to hear. I didn't know that. I appreciate the info. Let's kill you now. Still don't think I quite like the idea of attacking back, though I can always pop the Heartfire Immolator to kill one of his dudes. Yeah, I'll send just him in. Tight. This leaves me up the option to still explode them, which I could do in response to the pig coming down. Like in response to that getting a +1/+1 counter, I could sack kill it. I was going for the 4 life. That's fine. You can get in the 4 life. Yeah, see Pegasus. That I need to deal with. Can I get a spell, please? Rip. Was that a bad block on their part? It kind of was, yeah. They should have assumed there was another spell in there, and they just didn't. I think I still attacked in with the weird and started applying some pressure. So right now my current plans for blocks is blocking Bazar's Acolyte, top, kill Truffle Snout. I'll take 1. Without any other creatures, if I get a Burn Bright, I have lethal back. Nope, another Truffle Snout. Damn it. Wow. 15 land deck, everyone. Oh, thank God. Mill. He's down to 12 cards. Tutelage. Mill. Down to 8. Play another tutelage. Not dead yet. Mill. Down to 4 cards. I'm still okay. Even with attacks out, I go to 1. Take this. And you're out of deck. We did it. One's not 0. All right, back to where we started today. Welcome back, champ. These games have been close. They have been close games, but also like they've been fun games. All right, now we're ready to lose 3 in a row and just lose all that progress we just made. Thanks for watching, everyone, by the way. Hope you're having a good day. Enjoying some M21 drafts. If you're new here, hey, I'm Pro Jared. Or just Jared. That's fine, too. I like playing Magic the Gathering a lot and RPG games. We're playing through every Final Fantasy game. We just finished 8. 9's up next. I play Magic the Gathering at minimum every Monday. I am a 90% limited player. So I like draft and sealed. I haven't burned out some standard stuff, but I'm kind of waiting until rotation happens for standard because I just have not enjoyed standard since really War of the Spark. And then whenever Pioneer comes out for Arena, I'm going to be all over Pioneer. You go first. That is a red-ass hand. Nice stream. Keep continuing. Keep scrying. We shall never forget scries. Oh. I think I hate that enough to want to kill it. We'll see if the opponent plays a card draw spell first. I'm pretty sure Pioneer's never coming to MTGA. They announced Pioneer Masters coming this this fall/winter. So it is coming. Can't have that. Don't want you with tutus. Okay. I changed my hand, my mind about this hand. I would like one more land, please. I'm new to the Twitch, but not my content. Do I do any D&D on Twitch? Not lately. I still play D&D on my own free time. I have been kind of disenchanted about doing more D&D shows because there are just Dungeon and Dragon shows out the ass these days. They are everywhere. So me doing another one on my own, that doesn't really feel very original or special. Just because D&D is super trendy right now, you know? But also in my own time, I have been playing a Battletech campaign with some MechWarrior stuff. That's been cool. The thing is, like, if I wanted to do a new show like that, I would want to do it in such a way that it's somehow better and more impressive than... God damn it. Now I gotta kill that Quaddle. Eh. Did I ever get a PO box set up? Not yet, no. I actually got the application to do so, but then I got overcome with anxiety and about all the information I had to give, freaked out, and then ran away. Dun dun da da. You know, if I get one more land, I got plenty of creatures. This is just 3 damage. We can take 3 damage. Murdos with the resub. Mythic, do it. I've been trying, man. Been trying for a couple weeks now. Finally starting to stabilize here. At least opponent hasn't really put out a whole lot of threats here. And I've got a handful of real good cards. I can get all the wizardries out and then go Burn Bright. The memes. What playlist is this? This is a website known as rainwave.cc. It lets you do a lot of I just chose like video game covers. Oh, hell yeah. So we'll block the Snare Spinner because Chandra can just activate and kill the Llanowar Visionary. I mean, Ghostlight? Got me. Pew. How would I recommend someone start an arena? You download it by first, because then they have a lot of really good tutorials right in there. And they'll the bots do a good job of teaching you. I think at this point, I guess I shouldn't say that. It's never over till it's over. Because a colossal Dreadmaw would cause a lot of problems for me, for sure. But I am presenting enough threats here that I'm looking all right. Is there any game we can practice draft versus AI? There's actually some websites you can use to practice drafts. What were they called? I'm sure someone in chat knows. I can't remember at the moment. But there's a couple of websites where you can just practice drafts. Draft sim, thank you. Yeah. So you don't get to play the deck at all, but it helps you just draft the set. And like if you just kind of need that practice and that those reps, it's great for that. So I played the Veldalan Arcanist because I have so many spells in hand. I wanted the extra mana to be able to cast it. All right. I think I got rid of all his good stuff. I did take out a lot of his early cards. And he was only silver rank, so it's possible he was a newer player. Because he was playing out his cards in such a way that they weren't really protected. Like, I had Heartfire Immolator out. He put down Lore Scale Coatl without protection and just let me kill it. Damn. Don't have a great way of taking care of that, dude. However, damn, into a Warded Battlements with him? That's mean. Alright, I got an idea. I'm just gonna go for card advantage here. Asri Solidarities? No, that's a 1/4. So I'm gonna cast Frantic Inventory, which lets me draw a card, and I'm looking for like another land right now. Activate the Sphinx. Soul Seer is exactly what we wanted. And just knowing that, I'm going to set up blocks, force him to discard, protect it. Respond with Shock, force him to discard another. Maybe at Dragon Con years ago? Dang, dude, that was years ago. Appreciate it. Yeah, so that takes out a lot of cards out of his hand. And now I can just ruin them. Oh! Okay! That's a good response. I can still stabilize here. Alright, we want to make sure to hit my other mountain for Chandra. More flyers? More flyers and I'm at 6, huh?
I just want to burn it all down. Me too.
I still think the opponent will prioritize attacking me. But I kind of hope Chandra gives him something else to think about. I pretty much need Scorching Dragonfire to kill him. I might need a plus Chandra to stitch my hand and try to find that answer. Okay. It's more on the awkward side, but it works. Go Heartfire Immolator. I can plus Chandra, take out the Gaggle Master, play the Vildalen Arcanist afterwards for protection. And that gives me a chump blocker to stop my own weird. If I'm able to untap again, I got Goblin Wizardry to further protect me. Damn, fucking got me. What a bummer. There's a... I guess the hand's a little on the more awkward keep just because it had so little early creatures. I do like how I handled that Hollow Blade though. You go first. Removal for days. Sounds good. What a clutch ghost. Yeah. That was definitely a top deck ghost, right? Fucking nope to that. Fucking kill him too. Haste! Just plays a shield mate, nothing else? Well, then I'm gonna start the mill. Kinda need the mana more. Flashes in Containment Priest? Glad I didn't attack. There's a Hunter's Edge in here, so this is actually a green deck. He might be missing green lands because there's a lot of stuff he's not playing. Yeah, I don't feel pressured to attack here. Yeah, I think opponent is just missing green mana. Oh no. All right. What's the chat right now? Say yes or no. Does he scoop when I play Chandra Heart of Fire? Yes, he scoops. No, he doesn't. Take your bets now.
We will fight for freedom everywhere.
Does he scoop? Thinking about it? Swift responses. Okay. Blocks. Oh, he's hanging in there. Give this guy credit for not scooping. Hell yeah. I applaud that. Mad respect. Legit. I milled 4 of his force? Holy shit, I did. Never punish, exactly. Shout out to Boxer. Valor Steed? Okay, yeah. Now let's you go wide. I can still just, you know, kill that guy. Really wanted to activate her in such a way that I can do this. Whenever a creature? Oh no, that's fine. Yeah, we'll just blast you. Get the prowess triggers. Down to 16 cards. Activate. Be able to draw for at least 1. Which helps the tutelage plan. What's Chandra's ultimate, by the way? -9. Search your graveyard and library for any number of red, instant, or sorcery cards. Exile them, then shuffle your library. You may cast in this turn. Add 6 red mana. Do I even know there are red spells left? Like maybe a Goblin Wizardry? The Experimental Weird? Cool. All I got was a land. I'm actually going to kill him faster this way. Make them unblockable. Which allows me to draw twice. Tutelage. Tutelage. You don't draw cards, right? You just exile. Yeah. pew, whatever. Well, yeah, that does that. Because right now, Chandra's hitting him every turn for 2 damage, and he's ringing on the cards. So it's going to be one or the other, but I think the Frantic Inventory Mill is going to happen first. What's the broken mill card in Eldraine? I think it was just Merfolk Secret Keeper. And drafting all of them. Hit me for 4? Yes. He didn't block. I actually had lethal here. Oh, you have 2 cards left? Oh, fuck it.
I'm gonna do it.
There we go. Poor guy. I do feel a little bad. That was kind of a beatdown. I'm on a roll today. I am not on a roll. We still have what? 6, 8, 9 losses with 10 wins? That's now, I don't really consider that a roll. This deck's doing super well. But it has Chandra in it, so. I do like this deck has multiple win plans between the tutelage or just spreading them out with Prowess Creatures and Chandra. I go first. Tutelage with Stormwing Entity. That. I need one more island to get this to work. Because then I can go turn 3 tutelage, turn 2 inventory into Stormwing Entity. There's another Frantic Inventory though. That'll help us find our island, hopefully. Another green-white. We are going to be taking some dicks first, though. Island? Yeah! We in there. And we got Soul Seer for extra protection. I know Mystic Potatoes. That's why I said I need one more blue. Because I need 1 blue for Frantic and 1 blue for Stormwing Entity. Into Experimental Overload. Draw more cards. Mill. And then I can drop a 3-3. Don't think we need real form. Arc Player Emulator could be good. So this is the opponent saying, I have Feat of Resistance. Which if I get to play it now, I can punish him later. Or doesn't? Mill. kind of like leaving out the mana for Soul Seer. So I can get more stuff into the graveyard to protect. For experimental overload. Still double trades. I think I hit Frantic Inventory first, see if I can't find one more land. Fucking nope. I am gonna mill his dick off though. That brings it down to 9. I play another tutelage. Bring him down to 5. Nah, I think I just Frost Breath. Check my life total. I am down to 9. Like that's starting to get low. And that does put more spells into the graveyard for experimental overload. Ooh! No joke. More importantly, can I set up... Yeah, I think I just go experimental overload. Play frantic inventory. Because that should draw enough cards to mill them out, right? Yeah, that should be his deck. Yeah, we're good. This deck's mean. I'll kill! And I'll kill again! Uh-oh. A 92% mythic. Opponent goes first. We've got some draw, a removal, and a creature. It's keepable enough. That's a Ghostly Pilferer. I feel like we've learned that we want that to die enough. Which to me screams he's got lower scale Waddle. First goes a Pride Malkin. I'll just keep offering up creatures to trade out with. What the hell is 92% mythic? So basically, they only count mythic ranks up to, or down, I should say, to rank, what is it? 1200, 1500, something like that. And then for, if you're below that, it's, it shows you the percentage, like how close you are to getting up into that top 1500, 1200. Top 1500 now? Yeah. So he's 92% up to the top 1500. Damn, these spells though. %, means he just got mythic. Not necessarily. I've seen people who just got mythic end up at like rank 100 or whatever. Because like their win-loss ratio is still that good. A lofty denial? Damn, right. Still stop that at least. Opt? I think I'm okay just taking out as many of his creatures here. Did you just opt into that? Because I swear to God, you son of a bitch. Uh-oh! Help? Chandra? I mean, yeah.
Burn it all down. Me too.
She's gonna take some dicks here, though. No, swings at me? Smart. Alright, I really need to... Anything, please. Cancels it? Okay.
I can be a little reckless. So what?
Going till end of turn. Pretty much have to frost breath them. Allow me to swing in for 7. Damn, did Chandra just completely turn this around? Kind of feels like she did. Finally got that 7-1. Thanks for showing up when I need you, Chandra, unlike Vito. Thank you, chat. Appreciate it. In case of those who will want to see what this deck was, I guess it's more readable here. My camera's just in the way all the time. I'm sorry. But there you go. I'm actually gonna go use the restroom real quick. If you guys don't mind just waiting around. And I'll be right back. We're gonna do another draft. Keep hoping for Mythic. We're so close. So close. Be right back, everybody. Thanks for waiting, everyone. I really appreciate it. What is this Donkey Kong dubstep? It rules. Okay. Once you reach Mythic, can you downrank from it? You can't downrank from Mythic down to Diamond, but you can be, because they're just like your top Mythic rank, because then you lower your number or go down to like percentages. I would say a Banana Slams. Well, I've never had a ban on mod before, but here we go. Open packs? We're not opening packs when we're still drafting. Okay. So what we're looking for again is finding our lane, the colors what we want to play, being smart about it, and making the best possible deck out of that. Yeah, every time you draft, you open 3 packs, so. Ugin. I told this story the other day, but over the weekend, I did a draft off stream just on my own. I got a pack 1, pick 1 Ugin. And my first thought was like, well, if I can get Palladium Mirrors to pump in this guy, I'll be fine. Pack 1, pick 2, Palladium Mirror. Needless to say, that deck went 7 wins. Or hear me out, pack 1, pick 1, Brash Taunter. I've yet to play with this card. And all it ever does is beat me up. So I would like to be the one who is brash for once. It's just such good inevitability. And then there's no card in here that I would pick over it. Fucking windmill slam that card into our deck. I drafted the Taunter before. That sounds like lies. I don't remember this. Faith Spetters, Anointed Chorister, Bazzi's Acolyte. Those are some good white. I was gone for 10 minutes. I turned evil. I just played a freaking tutelage deck. Don't talk to me about that. The best option would be the Faith Spetters. I also like the Pteranodon more. Because, like, I don't want to be red-white. Brash Taunter and red-white feels weird. It is the best card, though. I suppose. War in the Woods is fine. There is also that Grasp of Darkness. I'll try the Warden. Blightfang passed to me? Y'all don't like the Blightfang? No one's playing black if I've seen Grasp of Darkness and Hooded Blightfang. There's also an Obsessive Stitcher here. Which if I end up in a Reanimator deck with Brash Haunter could be hilarious. I don't have to go that route though. I think the Blightfang is just the best pick. These are okay white. Solid green. Okay red. There's also that spined Megalodon. Don't hate Meteorite. I think Meteorite's too slow. I would see this card would wheel around before anything else, because if I end up wanting to splash any one of these cards, it would help me splash, which is fair. Sanctum, Chrome Replicator. I don't mind the Chrome Replicator. Yeah, it just helps me keep open. I don't want to be 5-color shrines. That is another deck I have not made, but I also have not seen the deck succeed. Because you pretty much have to get the rare one out, the 5-color rare, to really make it work. Kind of a weird combo, but it works. Temple of Triumph. Triple Lurker, Fetid Imp. I'm really trying to pay attention to the colors that are open. It just seems all over the place. We're actually going to get Bloodfell Caves because that could help set us up for splashing if we need it. Again. How close to Mythic are we? 2 wins away. Arsonist came around? Okay. Well, they passed us the mountain, so they could be signaling that they're not playing red. These are some not really exciting cards what we're going for. That Alpine Houndmaster is the best card out of the pack. I don't really know how open white is, though. Now with these cards. Can't say I'm super happy about that. There's that Grasp of Darkness. I'm kind of leaning red-black right now. Gormand, Gnarled Stage, Dreadmaw, Destructive Tamperings not really good. I like Gormand. Are tokens permanents? They are considered permanents, yeah. You could have a really good red-white deck. My only white card is Faith Spetters. I did just get Alpine Houndmaster, but I feel like with the white that was coming around, it wasn't such good white stuff that made me want to pivot into being white. It was just kind of a lot of like white filler. Now we always could splash for Faith Spetters because we did get some Bloodfell Caves. We got some okay fixing. It was like a Leafkin Avenger. Animal Sanctuary, bird, cat, dog, goat, snake. Bird, cat, snake. That's it. Guess I don't hate the Leafkin Avengers, but everything else is really unexciting. Duress, Rise Again, Bird Ogre. Get the Rise Again, because we do have Gormand. Compass Supreme! Thanks for the resub. Did you appreciate my Magic videos and streams? The person that got me to look into it more? No problem. Glad you can enjoy it. I'm glad I can make it enjoyable for you. Why take the 5-mana destroy target creature or planeswalker? I see those wheel around often enough that I don't prioritize it. And 5-mana removal in this format is rough. I kind of want... Oops. Turd Ogre, Thrill Possibility, or Carrion Grub. Pick 8. I don't hate the Carrion Grub. Especially if I can set it up to be a 5-power. I also just lean towards Thrill Possibility because I just like having card draw. That's another one of those common versus uncommons. Not feeling great. Really wish black wasn't so bad in this set. You know what? Black had it coming. Because black has been like either like top tier or near best in every set for like 8 years. So I think it deserves a chance to maybe let someone else have an opportunity. A Havoc Jester came around as a finishing blow. So now I'll take a finishing blow. Was this music? It's Kingdom Hearts. Excuse me, Kingdom Hearts. Oh, it's on color. Another Crypt Lurker. I don't think I actually play the Leafkin Avenger in this particular deck. Kind of feels clunky, because it really wants 4-power stuff. And what do I have for that? From Replicator? Is the music mostly game music, so no copyright strike? Yeah. I also just like game music. I don't hate that. Battle Rattle Shaman with a shock. The shock. Actually, don't hate Hellkite Punisher either. Hellkite Punisher could be a decent Rise Again target. Yeah, it's probably the best choice out of all of this, except for maybe what? Spellgorge are weird, but my spell payoffs aren't great. Guessing the last picks are usually the basic land cards. Almost always, yeah. Hellkite Punisher does give the Taunter something else to fight. Right now, Chrome Replicator not doing a whole lot with us because we don't have a lot of duels. I worry about this deck because Black-Red is historically the weakest. Oh, another Dragonfire came around? That feels better. Kind of starting to come around. Shock, Grasp of Darkness, Dragonfire. Finishing Blow, we'll have to see. No Chandra to bail me out. It could get past, who knows? It's only pick 3. Don't act like Chandra did all the carrying in that match. I did plenty of work too, thank you very much. I actually like the Magmud here because we have the Pyroling, and I'm gonna have multiple ways of activating the Pyroling. It's kind of a lot of stuff. I don't really like any of these. I guess the Ghoul so I can sack it? I'm not going to be gaining life off anything, though. Yeah, there's all this kind of stuff. Double vision, no. Ugh. Furrow to block with Taunter, but the Furrow just makes him have to attack each turn. If he attacks, he taps, and then I can't activate his ability. It's not like it says he has to be blocked. Oh, cast Furrow on an enemy creature. I didn't think of that. I thought it was a creature you controlled. Ah, no, that's anyone. Damn, you're right, chat. Fucking got me. I think I just pick up the short sword here. I like it more than Trader's Greed. That's one more teardrop. We can try the Sanctum. This deck would be slow enough for a Sanctum. Just looking to help my curve here. Still ended up really creature light.
Sweet.
Dead Souls, the Twitch Prime. Michael Jordan says, I really appreciate it. Button up your blue shirt. They are almost 50 emotes. All right, so as is, I need to cut a spell. Which of all the ones that I have here, man, I love this song. 4 notes. I guess I'd rather have the 3/3 in here than the 4/2. But also, how badly do I want to bring in Fur the Bitten? Alchemist Gifts also look probably on the less exciting side. It can work as removal, and I do have a lot of 1-drops. Another reason why I kind of want Butcher's Cauldron, because I can use that with the Arsonist. I think I just take out the Sanctum. This doesn't really help the rest of the game plan here. Still kind of debating on this Alchemist gift. Guess I could try it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah. Name of this song? Color of the Summer Sky from Secret of Mana. Oh yeah, Illusion of Gaia is also an awesome game. That's also one of my favorites. What a pleasant song. Exactly, like this is the song you'd listen to when you're like driving down the highway in a convertible. Just a nice day out. I worry about being only 14 creatures when 3 of them are Goblin Arsonists. Let's bring in the Ogre again. Well, try it. I've never used the Brash Taunter before. That's my opinion on Terra Enigma. Terra Enigma is super fun to play. I look like a starving pole child? That's because I am. You go first. Taunter in hand, removal, Magma. This looks awesome. Great opening hand. I got a shock. Be scared. No, we got spells. Oh, now I do have a shock. I'll show him. That's a little awkward. How many opponents will scoop Taunter? It kind of depends. Taunter isn't so crazy that people would scoop to it. Now he could have, yes, he has red, so he could have a Soul Seer. And a Soul Seer would shut Taunter down. And would you not want to play Taunter until they have a creature out? Because if you play it first, could they just not play a creature in response? Well, then I could also play my own and beat up my own. He's also representing cancel, so I don't want to do that. Helka is expensive? He sure is. But if you get him out, that's a lot of card draw. Damn it. You delay the inevitable. I got this Goblin Arsonist I can use to trade and stack with. Oh my god. With a surprising Bolt Hound. This is a lot of damage. I'm just dead here. Should have death touched it first. I forgot. Undo? Yep, I fucked up there. I forgot to put the death touch on first. Ping it. Set up blocks. Nope. I screwed up. Alright. This is how we learn. Also, damn if opponent didn't have, like, the perfect answers. That's magic. Yeah. I mean, I also played that pretty poorly. Opponent goes first. This is actually a pretty good hand. It's a little awkward because I can't turn to set up Grasp and Chandra because of the double black, but still a good hand. We'll lead off with the Swamp. And we got the Crypt Lurker to ditch away the Gormand. See if he goes Pride Malkin onto the Pteranodon. We'll take out the Pteranodon because the Magmut can trade out for the Ogre. And then I'll still have Grasp of Darkness available. The main plan is just kind of delay. Alright. Until we get like Brash Taunter or something similar. This doesn't feel like a good idea here. It would be incredibly aggressive, but it doesn't feel like a good idea. If I can get this onto Gorman, that'd actually be really good, because that would give him enough life total to get out of the damage range of red damage spells, or even like Hunter's Edge. I think I offer this block, because I worry about him getting +1/+1 counters. And then having trample stuff. Yeah, that I figured. Keeping up mana for Ranger's Guile. Yikes. My dude's bigger? Well. Not quite worth activating her to draw cards off. And a Magmut? Damn it. Well, Arsonist is a good grab here. Probably activate her to ditch his hand. So we can attack in. This is combat damage, yeah? Oh no, plays one more Magmut first. That's too many Magmuts. We're down to 6. Stop playing creatures, please. Oh, the Hooded Blightfang. What a good grab. Now, you couldn't activate it so that a lot of his creatures become unblockable. But with the Goblin Arsonist, I can sack that to the Witch's Cauldron, ping the Sky Scanner for 1, and gain a life off of it. He's not able to set up lethal this turn. And I am attacking back with the 5/6. If I attack the Hooded Blightfang, that drains him for 1 as well. And Subira can't make herself unblockable. Bono looks like he's doing math. Oh, okay, that's a guy. And that's why we have a Death Toucher. That does shut down my attacks with the Crypt Lurker, though. That is a bummer. Land. Land. I think I consumed the Crypt Lurker. Land. That's what? 3, 8, 10 lands. 7 left in the deck. 13 cards are still helpful. As soon as he untaps, he kills me with... Okay! Too little, too late. That feels bad. Frickin' flooded out, dude. He got way better draws than I did. If only I had A's. Dude, if it was a Glory Bringer... Missing a lot of Mythic players today. I go first. This is way too slow. I like this way more. You would. Surprise Pyroling? Do you drain or make him take 1 damage? Lose a life. Damn. But that does not work with the Pyroling. Conspicuous Snoop? That's a Soul Seer on top. How do I get him to use that Soul Seer? I think I just play the Blight Fang. Because that's a big enough scary target for him to Soul Seer it. Because I'd rather that go away now than him hold on to it for whenever I happen to get Brash Taunter. Who has yet to taunt anyone, BT dubs. He almost tricked me there. Trying to ask myself how badly I want to have Shock up. Guess enough. I can Shock the Arsonist now, just to make sure the Silver Criminal Fool won't get obliterated by him. That would only if the opponent has a means of sacking it. There's a Hopplefiend right there. Well, I'll take care of that. Although if he lets me untap, that helps. Go to end step. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Got Goblin Wizardry, Goblin Arsonist. Is he actually doing like legit Goblin deck? What the fuck is happening here? Walking Corpse is next. Yeah, I feel like the Conspicuous Snoop is just giving me a lot of information. I think he just really wanted to make goblins work. Well, now I can shock your sack outlet. Keep my dude safe. 2, 4, 5. Here's land number 6. Oh, there's the Dire Fruit Warmonger. Now you can start the sacking. So I sacked the Ghoul to try to make sure I hit my next land drop to get the Hellkite Punisher out. I feel like I do. 6. And I know what a lot of cards are in his hand. Keeps showing me. I'm gonna pump the shit out of it. In for 10, I think. Goes what? Goblin Wizardry? Cool, you got goblins. So if he went like Burn Bright, would that even be lethal? He's playing black-red. The only way he'd be able to kill the Hellkite Punisher would be what? Finishing Blow? He doesn't have a 5th land right now, and we've seen what he's been drawing. What happens if he responded with a shock to my sacrifice? I would still get the draw because the sacrifice is part of the casting cost and not a reaction to the activation of the ability. Yeah, it's like I said. A shock to my face. That was Xaxes? Well, I didn't expect the shock. Fuck, dude. Are you shitting my whole ass? The taunter never got to taunt. That was a card he was holding into his hand that entire time. Otherwise, I would have seen him draw it. That feels bad. So I tried to math it out with the Burn Bright. And with that, I'm pretty sure I was fine. Didn't know there was another shot coming. Which, with that, because he didn't even have that much mana, because Burn Bright was 3. And if that was the case, I should have blocked just the prowess creatures. God damn. Can I get one more good draft? No! I said a good draft, no! I'm not even crazy about this pack as it is. It's either Roaming Ghostlight or Feet of Resistance. Is this a coward stream? A little bit! I don't want to do Sanctums, dude. No way, man. I'm too scared. I mean, I can also go Obsessive Stitcher because it is splashable, paint up blue or black. This scares me too much. I also feel like that would heal more than anything else. A common was taken out of this one as well. I actually think I like Warden of the Woods the most. Yeah, I kind of like Warden of the Woods. Scorching Dragonfire? That's a late Scorch. Okay, we got Garrick's Uprising, we got Cultivate. Leaning Big Green. The Cultivate would have helped the Sanctum deck. Shut up. I don't hate Kirvik, but he's definitely on the control side. I don't feel like I'm setting myself up for control. Turd Ogre's okay. Furious Rides. That's a late Haunter's Edge. So green is open. There's also Furious Rise here, which we do want in our deck, but I'd rather make sure I have my first Hunter's Edge. And just to help signal green is not open. Also hoping that the Garrick's Uprising wheels around. Don't know if it will or not. Hoping it does. I actually like that card a lot, too. These are great. Look at these picks. Truffle Snout, another Dreadmaw, Snare Sprinter. I'd rather start setting up my lower end. Green feels super open. Really unsure about the other colors. No Sanctums, chat! No, stop. I don't want to Sanctum. Look, if I had like a Smurf account, or I just wanted to meme But this is ranked, okay? Let me try hard a little bit. Look what wheel. No, I'm not picking it. We already got our plan. We're stop it. See, it's open. You guys are gonna drive me insane. Yo, the Leaf Kid Avenger came around? Okay. Feeling real good now. Feeling real good. Plus some dual lands. I would play the Shrines deck. You know what happened? The first thing I see is my opponent dropping a Rambunctious Mutt and then just destroying it, okay? Or some shit. There's another Scorching Dragonfire, which is awesome. Now, the Garruk's Uprising did not come around, so someone is starting to pick up greens. We might dry up a little bit. Or... I really want this. We also didn't see Furious Rise come back around. But also, like... I think the third Dragonfire is still the best choice. Don't mind the Snare Spinner. Malefic Scythe also can get nuts. I would splash for a Scythe. I have Cultivate. Maybe I'll do that. Artfire Emulator looks real good. He has some early creatures too. That scythe only reads Malefics? Oh, so this scythe is a Yowie scythe. Precisely. Tempting fixing for that scythe. Or my first attest in training. I leaned to first attest in training before I grabbed that. Second scythe? Two scythes is too much. I don't think I'd go two size. Would I? Now let's go Sky Scanner. There's another Setessan Training. We also get the Goblin Arsonist for another cheap drop. Kyrian Dryad. With this deck, I don't think so. Dilophosaur is going to be okay. Unleash Fury! Need some more 4-power stuff. Naki Ogres, Furious Rise, Garruk's Uprising. We're starting the wheels. I guess Invigorating Surge. It's not super exciting. I could put that on the Truffle Snout, though. Bone Pit Fruit. If I'm gonna go Big Dick Swing In, I would love to get a Palladium Mirror. Probably only play one of those. What does the Palladium Mirror do again? It's a 3-mana 2/2 artifact creature. who, when you tap it, gives you 2 colorless mana. So it's just a huge mana ramp. And when you're big green dick swinging, that's exactly what you want. There's the Uprising. Perfect. Get my boys trample, please. So need some more worthwhile creatures for that. We also got Cultivate to help us ramp. This is the kind of deck that wants Land of War Visionaries over Drowsing Pteranodons. Use some more cheaper creatures too. I actually like the Spellgorger Weird the most. Because it can power up to get to that 4 toughness. Well, there's also a Havoc Jester if I really want that. I have 3 Scorching Dragonfires. I might be able to pull off the turn to Slag though. 3 Dragonfire, Hunter Edge, turn to Slag. That's plenty of removal there. Well, it's not what we wanted, but Pteranodon still works fine. Hellkite Punisher. I'd almost rather get my first Visionary and hope this comes around. Because I need that ramp. I gotta make sure I'm able to cast my big stuff before I'm picking big stuff. Another Hunter's Edge? How much removal? Too much removal. There's another Invigorating Surge. Another Drowsing Pteranodon. Maybe I can make the Drowsing Pteranodons work. I throw a Short Sword on him? You can also use Fierce Empath to help find our big boys. But he's always ever kind of been okay for me. I almost would rather get the Short Sword. Is that weird? Well, I already got the Scythe in there. That's a bit awkward. I guess we'll go with the Empath. I don't know about 2 Empaths. Guess we'll sideboard it. We already got 1 Sky Scanner. I'm not really looking to play more than 1. And I even think this guy actually might end up being cut since we got Land of War Visionary and Garruk's Uprising. Really hoping Hellkite Punisher wheels around. His Bone Pit Brood is all kinds of not exciting. Looks like some other people tried to pick up red and green around us, and I can only assume they're getting way weaker decks than we are. Because we just got our plan. Didn't see any Palladium Mirrors, which is a bummer. Yeah, I should just get 1 more cheaper drop. Maybe Gorehorn? Maybe not that many. Okay. Okay. Hellkite Punisher didn't wheel around. That makes me a little sad. I think we'd actually take the Sky Scanner out. We also don't need the Portcullis Vine while we got 2 Drowsing Pteranodons. I don't think I quite like Invigorating Surge in this deck. As fun as it can be. Who am I kidding? Garrus Gorehorns will just get Dragonfire to death, like, immediately. I think we take the Dilophosaur out, too, because the Dilophosaur is such a defensive creature. I think we're looking to be high-end offensive here. We have Llanowar Visionary, Leafkin Avenger, and Cultivate. I think we can get away with being a 16-card deck. I'm considering cutting the Scythe just for some land consistency, though. Which is probably the smart choice, yeah. I could just foresee this going so poorly. Hey, Coreflex. Thanks for the 100 bits. Epic Venture. Taking the top step of the stream like the smooth criminal he is with $15. Keep up the great work, Jared. I tell all my friends about your channel and content. Thank you, Epic Venture. I really appreciate it. What kind of I don't know if we need Turn to Slag. We got 3 Scorching Dragonfires and a Hunter's Edge already. I also just haven't been too crazy about Fierce Empath. I mean, it certainly helps us find our big boys. I do think we can go down a land as well. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. Tunnel Land, Arsonist, bring in the Titanic Growth. Go 8 and 9 sources. Ooh, actually, do I want that? Because I have Visionary and the Leafkin Avenger. That both adds green. I think I'd rather be heavier on red because of that. Because I'll have other green sources. And a lot of my early removal stuff is red. I'm not crazy about the Bone Pit Brutes, but also sometimes you just need more big threats. That's because we didn't get a Hellkite Punisher. If I got Hellkite Punisher, I'd cut both of these and do just the Punisher. Alright. Big Dick Swinging. Give it a shot. Empath only finds Dreadmaw. Empath finds Dreadmaw, Warden of the Knights, and both Roots. Is this the only thing that got block flyers? There is the Turret Ogre in there too. Not great, but you also got just an ass fuck removal. But depending how the Titanic growth goes, we could always swap that out for the turn to slag. This is the kind of deck where if we face a brash taunter, we're boned. You go first. I like having both Dragonfires, but I really need a green source, don't I? That works. Don't need the Bone Brute, because we got ways of finding them later. Heck yeah, that Orbital Objection team. Heck yeah, dude. I love the Phoenix Red series. This is a good curve out. Versus a control deck. Keeps on top. Hate to see that. At least I got this ogre to stop that stupid wall. Close library, Larcenous. Find the bone pit fruit. R. Play the ogre again for an extra 2 points of damage. I like getting the ogre here because if you rousing read that goddamn Larcenist, skeleton archer, it's not gonna do much. Shoots me in the face. We're now 1 mana shy of being able to get that brood out. I think I just keep the pressure on and swing in. I want to give him time to set up. Take out the wall, take out the archer. Archer. Now you could attack back with the Larcenist and to draw a card. This takes away a defender, though. Oh, with some Final Fantasy 14? Dude, this is fucking awesome. I'd say freebooter. Oh, we got bad news for you, brother. Temple of Silence. Do you think he's splashing white, or you had that in there for the scry? This is representing lethal. Then take out the wall. Bad music though, right? So good. I've been struggling to reach Mythic, so your stream is making me feel better. Oh yeah, absolutely. It has been quite the grind. It's also like, you just have to, you gotta be able to play a lot, right? I don't know if it's necessary splashing white. I think they actually just included that as a swamp with Scry. Toned has 6 mana. About to say it has to answer a couple dudes. It's still stuck at 5. Present lethal, force him to block. Probably take out the third ogre. I want to land. Stop letting my opponent have time. Cultivate will help. Run lethal. I'm gonna play this first in case he's got a counter spell. He's down to 2 blacks, so never mind. Uh-oh. Suddenly I've got mana. Bruh! Third roaming ghost light. All right. Oh, I can't math. I thought I had enough mana to go Troutnodon and Dreadmaw. Turns out I can't. I can't math. Whoops. That's my fault. Pit Bump plus Heartfire is lethal? No, the Heartfire cannot target opponents. You can only hit creatures and planeswalkers. Just fucking... Will there be a fourth? Kinda! I'm so mad. I'm gonna kill his card engines before I kill ghost lights. There we go. Now I can math. We've only seen the one Scorching Dragonfire. There are more. I'm gonna not block because I fear Alchemist Touch. I'm just taking out one of my best things. Stormwing Entity. Not quite enough. Describes both the top, though. Oh, God. Thank you. Jesus Christ, dude. I could have ended that sooner if I dropped the Colossal Dreadmaw way sooner. He was close to stabilizing. He would need to have something to stop that Dreadmaw. Right? Would it be like a capture sphere or a finishing blow in order to destroy it? And with the Brute coming down and making him into a 10-6, I think he was just kind of running out of ways of dealing with it. Do I have a set start time for my streams? I usually start around 2 p.m. Pacific Standard. Sometimes I start earlier at like 12 or 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. That's slow awkward. 10-6 sounds like something that dies to a crawworm. Exactly. You can always figure out how good a creature is by asking yourself, does it die to crawworm? Llanowar Visionary. Yeah, we're gonna take that out to slow down his ramp. I am drawing lands. You can have your one. It's cool. 3-2 to block the Turd Ogre, or do you set up the Pyroling to maybe get some double strike action? What say you, opponent? Rawr! So I can go Warden of the Woods, which is more defensive. But depending on what he plays, I might just go the Dreadmaw. That actually kills a Warden of the Woods. Fallen Gaming with the resub, and Garth gifting a sub to Jimmy Jam. What's up, guys? I appreciate the continued support. I'm gonna go Dreadmaw. It blocks the Pyroling. Now you could Hunter's Edge kill it. Those Pitchburn Devils. I think I actually like swinging in here. Pitchburn Devils blocks Dreadmaw. Gorehorn block Ogre. For Gorehorn to Dreadmaw, takes 3. Pitchburn Devils to Ogre, trades off for Ogre. You can still trade in such a way that I would lose both my creatures. I just want that Gorehorn dead. Yeah, with the Gorehorn dead, this is looking way better. Capness gifting a sub to Nightbot? Why? Thank you. What's his plan? I block so it dies. Sabertooth Mauler goes up to a 4/4. I don't buy it. I'd rather take 1 damage. Nightbot tired of the ads. No wonder he's always slacking. Too busy watching ads. He's not a sub. What cheapskate. Demolishing opponents with that big dick energy. Big dick something. Opponent goes first. Slower, clunkier hand, but I can at least help find my top end. We got 4 mana to get through it. Especially if he's also playing defensively. That real possibility is going to help a lot. Get ditch away some of these lands, find some good stuff. The Spellgorge are weird. Get that Warden of the Woods. I'm gonna go with no blocks. Because right now my plan next turn is to actually Hunter's Edge. On the Pteranodon, making him into a 4/4, which allows him to start attacking in. Turn 5 will be playing the Rigid Highlands and drilling away the forest. Why'd you burn bright? That didn't help you. Take this. Interesting choice indeed. Well, I think opponent realized his mistake and killed himself out of embarrassment. Shame concede. You thought it would fight, not deal damage alone? I mean, that was another diamond player or platinum or whatever it was, right? Like, they should know. You go first. Sick, dude. That's a good looking curve out, especially on the play. I mean, as long as I can hit 1 more land. Got it. Don't Lofty Denial. Okay. I guess he has response of sacking the 4 colors behind to draw a card. Crashing Brontodon? That kills the Garrick's Uprising. What a bummer. Well, gotta get some value out of it, right? Double Scorching Dragonfire? I made have to double... I'm gonna double Scorch the shit out of that, you motherfucker. Look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. Garrick's Uprising shall uprise. And not the land I was hoping for. Oh no! Ugh. Fucking excuse me? I actually can deal with that. It's not pretty, but I can. He's got so many cards in his hand. Down to 12. I think it might be too little too late. Oh my god. That sucks. At least I got Trample, which I think he forgot about. But that's another god fucking... Because he just plays the Gargoth again, and anything I attack with, he just blocks with that, draws a card and mills me. There's nothing I can do. This is gonna be fucking tight. It's not a May, huh? I have to. Yeah. Bring him down to 8. Our Scorching Dragonfire, the Vine. This will bring him down to 5. Or I would rather get the Drowsing Tyrannodon out instead. I guess I'd rather kill that to make sure he can't draw a card off of it. That's some shit. Elder Gargroth with Teferi's tutelage? Are you goddamn kidding me? The only thing that could have been done differently is if I had the 2 Dragonfires to murder the shit out of the Gargoth and exile it. But the thing is, you already had the 4/5 Brontodon out, and I needed to take care of that. So I don't think it was a wrong choice to go for that. Too slow. Let me find a forest. Huge bummer. I want a forest. Please, deck. Please, deck. Tutelage seems like an I win button. Only if you get to play it relatively early. If you play it by turn 8 or whatever, it doesn't matter. I don't want him drawing cards. I want to draw a forest. It takes a turn off to draw cards. I'm okay with that. That gets some extra damage in for me. Buys me some time to draw a forest. Forest Heroes, thanks for the Twitch Prime resub. Well. He already did Rain of Revelation. This is going to be too little too late for me, huh? Like, even if I wanted to come back. Just showing 4 open mana.
Sweet.
Mr. DeWord, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Michael Jordan says, sweet. He'll counter this. Sublime Epiphany? What's happening? I don't feel like this should be going this way. What's going on? What's going on here? I'm not going to attack. The extra mana from the Leafkin Avenger is actually too valuable right now. All my dudes are trample. Scribes to the bottom? If he Ugins, I'm gonna be real upset. Delon Arcanist into Rousing Reed? That's not very exciting. That brings him down to 2 mana. Does give him a flyer, so we can do a Lofty Denial, and I have to pay 4. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Now it seems like if he attacks with the Riddle form here, that'd be awesome. I think it's tutelage and he's looking for a tutelage. Could be. Throws away a Sure Strike. Land. No blocks?
Sweet.
I foresee several ways to win here. I could just swing all on Titanic Growth. We'll see if he's got Frost Breath. Patch 2236 for Switch Prime. If I have this through my whole attack step, right? Nope. Rip. I don't know why he didn't block, but I don't trust it, so I'm gonna kill him. I don't have enough mana to Bone Pit Brute and Titanic Growth. Suppose I could have tapped Leapkin Avenger, got the 2 green mana, and then activate his ability afterwards to gain an extra 4, bring opponent down to 3. He's only got 2 red mana up, so he's not going to have a counter spell. Attacking with an 8/4 trample is pretty good. Because now all I need to do is untap. Untap, activate MYTHIC Avenger. I swear to God, again. Thank God. And Ugin would have been super upsetting. This was a weird game. There's like a lot of decisions by the opponent that I didn't see the line of and didn't understand. Yeah, maybe he did have an Ugin and was just trying to hunt for it. Possible. Have a good night, Paladin. Ugin the upsetting. Ah, again. I just had a forest. Here's Empath and Cultivate. This we can keep. Throw away this test and training. Manowar Visionary there too. And? Uh-oh. Land, please? Get Golden Limited? Congrats, my dude. Just one. Just one. Uh-oh. Second Pride Malkin. There we go. We're gonna go cultivate and just fire out these lands as fast as possible. Get me caught up. I don't need to be swinging in yet. If he's got tricks, I'd rather play them now, spend his mana. For like Feat of Resistance or Ranger's Guile or whatever. Or an Invigorating Surge. That's a lot. Don't like that. I always got the Truffle Snout to grab some extra health. So, let's play the Landowar Visionary and draw a card off of it. Kinda hoping for one of my removal spells. Alright, this is getting out of hand. Jesus Christ! I'm just dead here. Go up to 7 life. The missing that land drop just ruined me. Yeah, I'm dead no matter what. Wherever I throw the blocks. Damn it. If I could have just got the Cultivate on that turn 3, as was the plan, I wouldn't have fallen behind on board so much. Or even just been able to pop Heartfire Immolator to trade out for one of those cats. Which was also something I was absolutely considering. Well, if we end up with one loss on this one, going 4-3, it'll still end at a net positive. I'm still upset that that Brash Taunter deck didn't get to go off like it was supposed to. Fucking nope. Yes. Use Scorching Dragonfires? Just in case? Oh, that is an awesome Scorching Dragonfire target. Doesn't get the Saproling off it because it gets exiled. Here's Empath. Why I like to find. I want to get the Warden of the Woods. Because if I'm able to curve it, get him out, and I can throw Setessan Training on him, looking awesome. Got any more? He's also playing black, so if he's got like a finishing blow, this at least let me draw a bunch of cards off of it. Misses land drops? Fine with me. Big butt. Rawr. Probably should have attacked first, but oh well. That brings him up to 6. Could be looking for his own Dreadmaw or something similar. Yeah, there's the finishing blow, so this allows me to draw a bunch of cards off of it, as we wanted. So look at the Prowess trigger on the Heartfire Immolator. Full skin for 3. Play the Turret Ogre. Land in case I want to pop Heartfire Immolator. It's his own Warden of the Woods. I think I'm good just to take the 5 still. It's early enough. Hunter's Edge. This actually could work out because I made the Bone Pit Brute into a 5/6 by taking out the Portcullis Vine. He can't block it. Another finishing blow? Jesus. Was not prepared for that. I mean, he happens to be facing the kind of deck where 2 finishing blows would do the trick. Typically not what you want to go for, though. Okay. Let's start finding some shit. Ah, of course. What do I still have? Colossal Dreadmaw still in there. I did say shit. That's fair. Oh, that's a creature. On the bright side, only 5 land left in the deck. Out of 18 cards? I suppose. Use Cultivate, get 2 more out. Got another Hunter's Edge. 1 more Scorching Dragonfire. 4 notes. Rip the Fierce Empath. Damn. Can I just let him draw a card off with Twin Blade Assassin? Oh, excuse me? Alchemist Touch as well? He knows the combo. At this point, I'm just going to draw like Garrick's Uprising, and it's going to be too little too late. How many lands did you say were left in the deck? Because, did you count that right? 10, 11, 12. But no, there's 5 lands left in the deck. And I'm at 1. Give me a land. What a flood. God damn it! And we ended right where we started. Well, what could I have done differently with that deck? I'm probably could have been more aggressive with my trade outs against the Warden earlier, just to get that off the field. Maybe, I don't know. My opponent played 2 finishing blows. Yeah, 16 wins, 15 losses. I made 1 stage of progress. That's not great. Open packs. Get some gems. Oh, Baneslayer Angel. I haven't got to play this in Limited yet. Get some gems back, goddammit. Oh, Liliana! I also have gotten to play her. I've played a couple of Teferis, and I've played Basri before. Today we got Chandra for the first time. And I've also played Garruk, so Liliana is the only Planeswalker I haven't gotten to draft and play yet. Alright. I think it's gonna do it for me today for my drafts. So we'll do a raid to someone else who's probably also drafting, ideally. We had some that tutelage deck with Chandra was fucking fire. That ruled. Like, that was awesome to play. It's fun to play. Fun to see it go off. Damn, it's the best song in the game. Next stream will be tomorrow. And spoiler alert, I'm gonna be still trying for Mythic. Which at this point I'm convinced if I actually make it in there, I'm gonna be dumped straight into like the low percentages. How about this? We're gonna raid another random streamer that I don't know, who's also drafting, who also says they're looking to get to Mythic. So if you want to watch some more drafts, let's go with, I have no idea who this is. Just a smaller streamer. Just give him some support. His name is Copper Pitch. Currently drafting, what's his, I don't know what his rank is. I can't really tell, but he's working on his deck at the moment. So if you want to see some more drafts, check out this guy. Be kind and respectful. Hit him with that Pro J raid emote. Follow him if you dig his streams. And yeah, so come on by tomorrow. We'll do some more drafts. Getting to Mythic, goddammit, before Eldraine shows up. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. All the new follows. Everyone who's new here and just hanging out because they want to see some Magic, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for choosing me. That does mean a lot. But now go check out this guy's stream. So I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Have a good night.
Holy smokes, what in the world? Jared just rated your party at 289. Holy. Thank you so much, bro, Jared. I don't even know. Don't even know what to say. Holy smokes, everybody. That's amazing. We're drafting to get to Mythic. Wow. So I actually just hit Mythic in thank you so much.